And welcome back to Call from the Deep. Last week, the party had sailed through the Trackless Sea, heading west towards Gunbarg. On the way, they encountered shipwrecks, strange eldritch idols, and Sahaugen attacks. Seems they were eagerly intent on getting back this idol, claiming it was theirs, and they fought tooth and webbed claws to get it back. Thankfully, though, the party managed to suggest otherwise and keep them from diving overboard with the idol that they'd snatched back. Took them a while to get it off of Blink's hands, though. Oh my god. There's so many checks trying to grab that thing. Also, in the chaos, one of the Sahaugen had grabbed the wheel, tilted it, nearly sending half the crew off overboard, the captain being one of them, but Reekses dived in after, blew up one of the Sahaugen, trying to grip their leg and dragging them to the depths below, and instead she was able to free herself and grab onto the hooks that were embedded in the ship. Amonet's also had made a save as well on Graysail, but had to sacrifice their Kopesh in the moment to grab a hold of them. But if it wasn't for Ark standing nearby, being the little QB magnet that he is, managing to save the Kopesh from being lost forever. And we're kind of in the throes of that moment. Blink had a supernatural experience with the idol, something of a vision, sending them into a dreamlike space where they were confronted with tentacled creatures from the beyond and a voice that taunted them and told them that there's no saving this sailor, that they were already dead. And as you kind of woke out, Reekses kind of mentioned, asked loads of questions and theorized this might have been some sort of echo or something. And Blink doesn't seem to want to give over the idol, not so easily.
It's mine now.
Some people suggested throwing it overboard since it's somehow affected them, but that would be giving it over to the Sahaugen. Captain suggested destroying it, and then people were like, we're not sure whether that's a good idea either. In the end, there was an idea to maybe, when you return back to Weep, handing it over to probably the clergy there, and then see if they can impound it in some sort of magical vault, perhaps, or more like anti-magical vault. In any case, after that, you had finally arrived at the island of Gunderland, and you docked inside Gunbarg, which is actually the only port in Gunderland. Otherwise, it's just a string of barren mountains rising up out of the Trackless Sea. Mighty waves crash against the shores of this weather-beaten land, and showering the fishing villages that dot its shores with a salty spray that truly never lifts. And you just arrived in the harbor. It's surrounded by those high stone walls. And you can see a dozen longships also sort of docked in here as well. They seem to be of expert construction and in pristine condition. And at the prow of each of them is an animal head carved out of wood. Often a seabird or some sort of aquatic creature roaring with anger. And from the shore, a young woman in red robes had stepped forth. And from a bunch of different folk, she seems to be wearing brightly coloured garments over a breastplate. And she had shouted, "Welcome to Gambag! King Redax has been eagerly awaiting your arrival. You must be tired and hungry from your journey. We have already booked you rooms in the Dragon Turtle Inn. Tomorrow, after you are rested, King Redax would meet you in Stonerise Keep. After this, you're escorted to the Dragon Turtle Inn, which you can see is on the eastern peninsula, right next to the docks itself. So I think we can pick up there as you approach the Dragon Turtle Inn. It is a salt-encrusted stone edifice near the docks. Although not outwardly inviting, the inn is well known amongst travellers as the best place to get a good ale on the island.
I gotta say, even
Yes,
though
and
I'm
I'll say
a
this-
of sorts, I've never heard of this place.
And this woman says, "Come, if you would please. You'll find warm food and beverages. At least some will be to your liking." You ever had mead before?
Mead, yes, a touch sweet, but can be good. We hear you have turtle soup as well?
Yes. There's a specialty here, in fact.
Well, that sounds delightful, but what about the thing that we have that we need to deliver to the clerics? Probably before we sit and eat?
Would seem like a very good idea, Amonet, and would reduce the risks of anything going wrong, like Benny spilling someone else's drink again and initiating a bar fight.
Well, at least we know what to do if that happens again, but I have to admit I'm paranoid about an attack from our friends if they are drawn to this place. I don't know if they are used to coming on land, but I think we had heard from some of the others on the other coast that had happened. Yes.
I believe that is correct. Shall we proceed to speak to the clerics immediately then?
I
Do you mean the
if any,
clerics in Weep, or
well, the
'cause I
clerics
think that
here.
was what
Yeah.
clerics
Or
here.
if there's anyone here who can do something about it, because we do not want to attract any attacks to this settlement. Maybe they can do something that we can't.
I think you heard Storr mention something. In fact, he's probably with you at this point anyway, since you're heading back. And Storr will mention there is not many clerics in Gundabog. In fact, not many magic users at all. Most of us are fierce warriors, but not masters of the arcane, let alone divine.
Well, we had thoughts perhaps of maybe throwing this thing from a mountain to crush it. I just, it makes me very uneasy. Very uneasy. Maybe we can discuss it over mead and turtle soup.
Yes.
Link, you seem reluctant to allow us to destroy this hazardous object.
You are correct.
Do you have any suggestions at how we could mitigate the risks of being tracked down and attacked by more of those creatures?
The tentacle that was on it previously seems to have faded, and we did not encounter any further incidents on the way here. It may merely be an educated guess, but I believe we will not have any future problems with it for the time being.
Okay. You are now the expert. If that is what you believe, we will follow your advice.
Your trust is appreciated, Amonet.
Did we also hypothesize that some of the properties of the container box prevented spells such as scrying and the detection of this object, and may provide us with some means of time before they can detect it again?
The box which it is currently in, yes?
Yes, that's true. Well, perhaps I am overthinking this. Maybe it will be fine. I apologize for bringing down the mood. Let us feast.
Amonet, you should never, ever apologise for highlighting potential risks.
For once, I am in agreement with Ark. Anxiety is justified, especially after an attack such as that.
For example, I would like to point out that continually leaping from pillar to pillar and horseback is likely to result in a mild injury to you, Reekses.
Yes, you see Reekses is hopping around. Maybe are you getting your daily bath in? Is that what's happening, Reekses? I know you get that water dependency. You need to soak yourself.
Have I? Well, it was raining earlier today, right?
Yeah, it was storming all the way here.
Yeah, so I think I got my daily. Well, unless I was yesterday technically, but I don't think I wanted to bathe in the drinking water here. I'll find a better venue.
That's a good idea. Poisonous skin and all.
Horses, some serious
Poor
squirts.
horses. Oh no. They just keel over dead. That is fine then. In that case, yeah, Store says, well, don't just stand there. Come, welcome to Dragon Turtle Inn. Finest soup you can find on the island. The rest of our crew is already here. As you enter in, you see a huge fire roars in a semicircular hearth decorated with ivory and steel. The circular bar in the middle of the inn is manned by a pair of lanky, fair-haired twins whose bushy beards sweep the counter as they dispatch drinks to the locals and to your crew. And Still kind of gives a big hello and Hawthorne, Manser. Guess who's back? And he takes a seat by the counter. 1 horn of mead, and a horn each for my companions here. And they say,
horn of meat?
Oh, yes, of course. Horns, we are serving them in the finest ivory. We don't drink out of cups very often, but the horn is it's just a more flashy way to drink.
It's recycling.
Precisely. Yeah, you see a bunch of horns like hanging from like little hooks behind the bar, and they pour you each a delicious, sweet-looking mead. It's got that note, like that recognizable honey scent to it, and looks like these ones are on the house since Store is buying.
Kind of used
And
to.
Reeks is already hopping across the bar stools. This guy's trying to keep up, trying to hand you your drink, Reekses, as you're going around.
I must commend the designer and furniture maker for opting to use primarily circular furniture and a circular bar and circular stools. This has reduced the number of sharp corners by 4 for every circle, and I calculate in one decision over 94 hazards have been mitigated with this design.
Oh, that's the plan, yes. Store says. It was built with safety in mind.
This would be a most suitable place for us to rest, relax, and perhaps even you may sleep.
Yes, sounds like we already have rooms booked here, so we can rest. It was a long, stormy journey, but nothing that we of the voyage couldn't handle. Eh? Cheers to a successful travel. And he raises a horn.
Blink will do the same. Why not?
I'll do the same. May the blessings of the gods be upon all of us.
Reekses will do the same but won't drink.
Ark will not do the same,
All
but
right.
he'll raise his little periscope and tap it against people's horns.
Brilliant.
I will give my drink over to Chandri. There you go.
Nice. I guess I'll be double fisting these. She raises them above her mouth and pours both down her gullet.
Reeks,
Grace
you
just
not
sort of shakes her
imbibe?
hand.
Is it the alcohol? I know some people are averse.
I mean, I literally won a drinking contest to get on the ship, so I do drink. I just don't feel like it right now. Plus, Chandri lost that last one, and I felt bad, so now I'm gonna just give her.
I wonder if she will
to
drink
make up for
herself
it.
under the table once again.
That is a decision for Chandri to make. The rest of us are here to support no matter what she decides.
Or are
Grey
you aware
Sail.
of where the tradition of smashing tumblers, horns, or drinking vessels together comes from?
Smashing?
Aye.
Yes, in days gone by, it was suspected that any of the tavern patrons could poison your drink. So, as a sign of trust and risk management, I would say, people would smash their tumblers together to cause the drink contents to overlap into one another's cups, thereby reducing the risk that they are being poisoned.
Ah,
I did not
seems
know this.
I can see the appeal of
Yes.
this. It is slightly messy, though.
It is, but possibly less messy than ingesting poison and having your guts turned to shit and leaking from your orifice,
Well, that is true enough.
which also is a slipping hazard.
Thank you for the
Which
insight,
is
Ark.
Cora seems to nod as you're recounting this, like a knowing nod. he knew the information already. And comes over and clinks your glass blink as he walks by. And Reekses probably.
You see, there is now a 10% less chance that he has tried to poison you.
Right. Yes. Though poisoning you here in the middle of the inn, as we've just arrived, doesn't quite make sense. After all, we're here to help people, if I recall. And Graysail reiterates this and says, yes, in fact, you shouldn't be drinking too much. We do have to meet with the Jarl tomorrow, or rather the King of the Jarls. So relax, recover, but don't drink too much. While you're here, maybe you can gather some rumors about what's happened on the island. Some information about what's ahead. As for me, I am still exhausted from the storm. I'm going back to the boat to rest my head. And you see, unless anyone stops her, she only really takes sort of one sip of her mead and then rests it on the table, probably next to Chandri. And she does begin to make her way out of the bar.
Nor the captain did not clink mugs with others. Is it possible? Ignore me. I don't think. No.
Flo says, I think she's just exhausted, but it's also not really the captain's thing, celebrating and such. They usually keep to themselves and
she prefers to sleep on the ship itself. Is that significant, or is that a tradition?
That's normal. I don't know why, but I think maybe it's for security reasons. Yeah, that'd probably be it. Make sure no one's, coming aboard. Quite protective of her ship, and you've seen that when she questioned you guys vigorously about boarding.
Well, that is fair enough. It is hard to disagree with a protectiveness of a shepherd for her sheep.
But, Chandra says, and it's better that she doesn't see what we get up to in the taverns at night. And she takes Captain Graysail's drink. It's already her third. You guys aren't even through your first. And she starts guzzling that down. All right. So, I know you guys have got an audience tomorrow, but I plan to celebrate a little bit.
Is there an occasion, Chandra?
Aye, a successful travel. A journey survived against Storm, Sahogan, and well, who else knows what things we avoided. In fact, the uneventful journeys are worthy of celebrating just as much as the eventful ones.
I suppose that is fair, yes.
Anyway, like the captain says, maybe you want to talk around some of the locals and gather what you can from the islanders.
Is it like evening? Is it dinner time now, or is it still midday?
It's probably evening since
Okay.
you arrived, and
Mhm.
you've got time to eat, rest, and then wake up in the morning
Mhm.
for the meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I imagine we
You
will
talking-
get the official story from tomorrow from the authorities, but I wonder, Hawthorne and Mensa, was it? Have you heard anything about this distressing attack?
Aye, we have. There, the crash site near Fiskerbach.
Hmm.
Is that what you mean?
Yes, some sort of crash. We have very little information about what happened.
It was a stronghold ruled by Jarl Frostgale. The Jarl is furious now, and help has taken a long time to get here. And he's lost some of his best fishermen.
Hmm. And I understand the fishermen were attacked by, well, by whom exactly?
You see, there's a couple of looks from the other tables as you sort of say this, and you can even roll an insight check on the barman in front of you, who seemed to go from a chatty, talkative type to suddenly sort of pursing, holding back for a moment. But they look a little bit maybe sheepish to talk about it, as though they don't want to spread rumors or something.
Hmm.
But they sort of say, well, no one really knows. People have gone missing. Who
Hmm.
knows what could have claimed them?
Of course, yes. I wonder, were there survivors or witnesses we would be able to speak to?
They shake their head solemnly.
Ah,
I'm afraid not.
well, that is a shame. I'm sorry for the loss of so many sailors.
Those who went to investigate never came back.
Oh dear.
That is what I'm told.
And has this type of crash happened before? Maybe even in history?
In the history of Gunbarg, no. Not that I can tell. It's a. We have had crashes of other ships, maybe, but
Mhm.
not one such as this.
So what? I apologize if this question seems obvious for you, but mm, how do you know there was a crash? I mean, did you see a ship? Was there a noise of some sort? If no one saw anything, well, what signs were there?
You can give me a persuasion check.
Hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh. All right.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um, they the barkeep does sort of nod over to a particular table, and he says, "There is some locals from Fiskerback over there, though they're not quite talkative about the whole subject. But you might be able to perhaps buy them a free drink. I might get enough of them talking. Not because it'd be a favor, but because it might help recounting memories. Traumatic ones."
Of course. Which table?
They just point over to the left here.
Yes. Okay.
See a couple of folk, and they've got weapons and armor still on. Like they've looks like they've pulled it together. They're not like well-built weapons. They're probably crude ones made of like, some of them from fishing equipment.
Okay.
And yeah.
Well, I thank you for that. May I order a bowl of turtle soup to be brought to that table? And perhaps another round of whatever it is they're having.
Of course. They bring you out a bowl of hot, steaming turtle soup. Except, have you... Has Amonet ever had turtle soup before?
She has not, no.
I wonder.
I'm guessing this is a local specialty.
It is. And anyone else? Has anyone else probably had turtle soup, maybe? Obviously Store has, but I mean in the party.
I imagine Blink probably has. Not maybe maybe not the way that they prepared it here, but
okay.
I don't think that Reekses has.
Okay, that's fair. All right, Blink. You can make me a perception check. Actually,
Uh-oh.
the others,
About the
you're
soup?
just given a delicious soup. Most people are digging into it as well. Like Store is happily eating away.
I see nothing wrong with this.
What's the total there?
Is turtle a euphemism?
9. It's a little tough. The meat, it's a little, I don't know. Yeah, tough is the right word. Chewy and fatty, but otherwise, you've eaten a variety of different meats before, Blink, and having no trouble here. How the hell did you get down to the basement as well? The hell? There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It honestly tastes like meat. It's not like chicken or beef or anything like that, or the sausage you had at the bridge or shark fin bridge. But it's serviceable. Clearly, they're on an island. You got to make do with what you got, I guess. In any case, yeah, you can head over with your turtle soup.
Yep.
Oh, Store's.
I will do that. Anyone want to
Alright.
join me in talking with these people? Or
I will accompany you. You are the safest person to stand next to.
Well, I appreciate that, Ark. Alright.
I wish you luck in having the box as your talking companion.
Hello, friends. May we join you? We are new to this island.
They look over towards you. At first, they look a little sheepish and awkward, but when you place down, a few drinks and more soup, they seem to ease up and warm to your presence. This is for us?
Yes, of course. I hear it's very good, the meat and soup, so I wish to share with as many as I can.
They immediately tuck in, even before saying thank you. Maybe take a few glugs. Thank you.
Of course, yes. I am Amonet. This is my friend Ark. He is excellent at, well, recognizing safety hazards and as well looking out for the safety of the people around him. I don't mean to be rude. I hope this is not rude, but we hear that you had something of an adventure recently. You saw something. We are to get the full story, the official story, from the king tomorrow, but sometimes it's best to hear from the common people what to get the truth.
Yes, the truth. I'm not sure you wish to find out the truth, but it's not something most people can stomach, perhaps.
Perhaps. That's very strange to hear. Is it best to lower our voices so as not to
Yes.
cause any danger?
They nod and
let us start with your names.
Okay, well, I'm Bore. This is Draga.
Bore and Draga, hello. An honor to meet you.
They nod.
Ooh.
And they say we were just fishermen. We fled from Fiskaback a few days ago, and we were with another couple as well. But on the journey, they seemed to change. I'm not sure what was wrong with them, but when we first left, they were quite amicable and chatty, but then things got worse the further away we got, which I thought would be the opposite in this case, since we were further away from the danger. But both seemed to be less talkative, and by the end of it, I remember it was hard to even get their eyes to focus. Those deep, watery eyes. It's like they were staring right through us. When we got to Gunbog, we bid them farewell, but they said nothing. It's like they didn't even know us. We tried to keep our distance from them from that point on, but well, we don't know where they ended up. But a day ago, an drunken old woman swears that they walked straight into the harbor, hand in hand. Just
into the water?
Into the water, yes.
Whereabouts did they walk into the water? Perhaps we should investigate and see if they are safe.
One of them gulps down another mouthful of mead and says, We went to check ourselves. Didn't believe the old woman. She was too inebriated, but... Well, we didn't see anything, at least. You're more than welcome. We didn't dive under there or anything, but we let loose a few lines and a few nets. Didn't fish up any bodies, that's for sure.
Myself and another companion would be able to conduct a thorough search of the subaquan area.
So,
Yes.
this couple that you came with, were they known to you before?
Indeed, they were also fishermen like us, but they were closer to the crash site than us.
Okay, so whatever it was, perhaps affected them, or they saw something. Perhaps they fell under a spell. Can I ask, if it's not too difficult to say, what your experience of the crash was? What do you remember?
Well, we had heard that there was a ship that had beached on the western shores, and well, it would not be the first time, except usually comes with a cavalcade of pirates.
Right, of course.
So everyone feared the worst. As you know, it's the only port here is Gunbark. So a ship making shoreline in another village, the first thing people presume is pirates. And so we traveled inland out of security, out of just for safety at first, and we headed to Frostgale. He's the Jarl in that area. Let's see. Of course, we were told to stay put whilst others were sent out. Warriors, ones who could defend themselves, would go and check out the wreck. But they never came back. I think it was some days before the next batch was sent out. And they too likely encountered some danger. Perhaps, I think the second may have had a survivor or two, but they just said that it was Sahaugen that they were fleeing from. Rumor has it that they're taking captives.
So the survivors of the second team claimed it was Sahaugen?
Correct. Jarl Frostgale is outraged. At this point, he requested help from the other Jarls. And he sent us as well to go and contact them. We gave word. We expected them to launch a full scale, but Red Axe has had problems of his own.
I'm guessing no one came to your aid.
No. We would have maybe headed back to home with them if they had, but the requests only get more urgent. And at this point, I think the king he made pleas to the guild consortium of Weep almost 10 days ago.
Well, in fact, that is why we are here. We were sent by the guild consortium.
I see. Then maybe there is hope. I just hope that there are at least some survivors left in Fiskerback.
I think tomorrow
Still,
that may be when we find out. I hope so as well.
It is at least a 3-day journey on foot.
I don't mean to push, but you did say that there was something very horrible to hear. Would you be able to tell me?
He nods and says, the sea devils. They've always been a problem for Gunderland, but they lurk in the shores off the island's northern coast. They hunt people like us, just fisherfolk.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, they sacrifice folk like us to their god, Sekola. But instead, they've been hauling off prisoners, taking them alive. Those who've tried to fight back, they're ripped to shreds. The man who came back, the man who survived, he only survived for a little bit longer before he succumbed to his wounds. The teeth marks in the flesh. He was covered in blood. It looked like something had taken choice bites out of them. If he hadn't had lost both his legs, I don't think he would have made it back to Jarl Frostgale. But the same could not be said for his arms.
Oh dear. He must have been very brave to make it so far with such injuries.
May I ask,
To us,
how was his body disposed of?
a traditional Gunbog of Gunderland funeral. Their body is put out on a boat, a small canoe in this case, and we fired a flaming arrow out onto the ship where it set alight, and the body was burned at sea.
I see, thank you.
He looks down at his bowl and says, "To us, we are nothing more than supper. Treat us like food, like cattle. They cast their nets inland, like we cast ours out to the ocean."
I think perhaps Perhaps it is best that you stay on land for a while. The safest place for you to be among friends and warriors. Safe. We
Yes.
have fought them before on the way here. They are not invincible. They are merely creatures. Vicious ones, yes, but merely creatures all the same.
He looks at you with a look of surprise. Fought them? Huh. Then, if you encounter them again in Fiskebach, you avenge our fallen folk. As desperate few are hopeless against them. Like, kind of readjusts his fishing hook that he's got on the end of a long stick. Our weapons were useless against their scales. Left nothing but scratches. It's almost like they delighted in the pain. Like they wanted a fight before they finished their hunt.
They are vicious, cruel, violent creatures. I admit I do not fully understand what they want, how they work. But yes, when they attacked our ship, we fought back, we killed them. We are a small crew, but we are stronger than we look. And we are here to help you. To rid your lands of this plague. And I swear we will do our best to make this place safe for you. Or not come back at all.
Thank you.
When she says, we'll make this place safe, Ark's nodding his little periscope, enthusiastically. Safety, yes, as soon as she says, or not come back at all, he starts going horizontally, shaking his head. Nope.
The last thing that I can tell you is that couple who was with us, they said that the ship did not come from the sea. They said they witnessed it fall from the sky.
Ah, now that. Okay. That's...
I don't know what you make of that, but like I say, I'm not sure what I could believe coming from them. They were full of stories when they first disembarked, but then they shared nothing towards the end.
Whatever it was that they saw somehow affected them, I suppose. This is not something I know. But they said it fell from the sky.
That's right.
And is there anything else you can think of that you have not already said?
I think they shake their head. And after which they've clearly lost a little bit of their appetite with the soup, but they say, thanks for the drinks, but I don't think I can finish this. And they slide the bowl away.
Take it anyway. It is yours. You may find your appetite returns. If you think on other things, do you have a god that you worship or some deity that brings you comfort?
Here, there is not many who follow a faith in Gunbark, but
Hmm.
there are the occasion that give their reverence to the captain of the sea.
Yes, I believe this is the one our friend Reekses mentioned. Velcorn?
Valcor.
Valcor, a courageous man.
Oh,
Or courageous entity, whatever they are.
Captain of the waves, the mighty Captain Valcor. Protects sailors and such, but yeah. He's not one we venerate. We're just fishermen, but
Mm.
there are a few.
Well, where I come from, there are many deities. And there are some entities who are malevolent, who cause destruction and chaos, but it is the role of the ruling entities to keep order, to take anything that does not belong and put it back in its place. And that is my quest here, to make things right, to keep the order of the world, and to keep life going as it should. That is my purpose. If it helps, I believe this is what we are meant to do. And this is why we will do our best to set things right here in Fiskerback.
Yeah. If there's ever a time to start believing in a god, I guess now would be the most helpful one.
It gives comfort to me. I know that not everyone finds the same comfort, but I find my heart is warmed to know that there is something looking out for me and for all of us. And that I can convey my woes and my worries to them, and they will hear me. And she'll take a little piece of parchment and scribble a couple of names in hieroglyphics, and say, "Take this, keep it with you. This is Remy, the Lord of the Sea, and Sekhmet, Lady of Warriors and Protection. Keep their names in your heart. A part of them will be with you from now on."
Thank you for your words. Yes. I'm sure you won't be a stranger to Gunbug much longer.
Well, if we come back, I will find you. I will let you know how we did. Yes?
Yes. Yes. There's a genuine, glint of hope in their eyes. And it looks like they believe in your conviction to return.
Mm-hmm. Well, enjoy our mead, friends. And she will...
Thank you.
Yep. Leave them alone and head back to the circular bar.
All right. The others, you guys just sort of milling around, just drinking for that time being?
Is there anybody else worth talking to here? Seems like it's pretty sparse.
No, but I think Cora probably notices that you're sort of milling around and says, You two, there are a couple of chores that I've been asked to delegate whilst we're here in Gunbug. If you're willing to assist, of course.
Oh, yes, sir.
What would those chores be?
First, we need to resupply with fresh water and rations.
Water.
Then, we need to talk to someone about the repairs.
The
As you
water room
recall,
got broken. Yes.
Yes, there's a hole through one of the upper decks, as well as the gunwale took a hard hit, and those Sahaugen left a good few dents and scratches in our hull.
Okay. Understood. Get water, get rations, repair the hole in the ship, dear Liza.
There is a shipwright in town, and hoping you two can broach this.
That would not
Broach
be an
this
issue.
chore.
You can count on us.
Very good. I'll buy you each a drink.
You can buy a drink for Flo instead.
Mm-hmm.
Cora,
If
when shall this be
Yes.
attended to?
Well, if you get the job running now, it means we can be repairing the ship whilst you're out doing your venture. But so the sooner we get it done, the better. And if Flo wants that drink, he'll have to help. So take him with you.
Oh, sorry, Flo. I talked to you. I got you into the job with us.
Ah, well, that's all right. I'm used to collecting water. In fact, it makes sense that I go.
Oh, yeah, it's because you're the storage and inventory person.
Yeah,
Do we
and it
know
helps that I can shape the water at least a little.
Yeah,
I suppose it would be fitting. I have heard Chandri refer to you as Water Boy, whatever that is meaning.
It means I'm in charge of fresh water, easy to transport from one barrel to another. You'll see. And he actually heads over to one of the trowels, and you see him sort of manipulate it ever so slightly and subtly to an image of himself, maybe. Or maybe he turns it into you as well, like two little antennas come out of the watery image.
Blink will just kind of slap at it.
it falls back into the water, and the horse kind of gets a little spooked.
Excuse me, sir. Can you point us in the direction of the shipwright?
You talk to the horse.
And by the docks. Okay,
It
that makes sense.
Sure. You can talk to horses, Reekses? I never knew.
Yeah, you
It's
just need to
impressive.
listen. It is easy. You can't?
All right. No, it's not my specialty.
Your specialty is water, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case, I'll take it back to the Gunbug map. Okay. Yeah, you kind of pass through this smaller hamlet over towards Gimlet's ship repairs. Looks like the best option.
Just a happen skip away.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
And let's see, when you arrive,
20
there's a
feet.
towering pair of wooden warehouses. The doors are sealed shut, but the entrance to a sea cave near the harbour seems to be the main feature. Painted on these wooden doors is a white anchor and the words Gimlet's Ship Repairs. and swinging from ropes attached to a rocky overhang above the entrance to the cave are buckets filled with tools.
Tools hanging from ropes. Ark would have a field
Yeah.
day with this.
Oh no. Yep, I'm sure. You see, there's also someone in a small harness, and they are swinging around to one of the buckets. And when you see them, you can see they seem to be a rock gnome, very short little stature, but they got their hair kind of tied back into two big, sort of frizzy, wavy buns, with a bright colored bluish bandana and a pair of hexagonal goggles pulled up over onto their head.
Hello? Are you the one they call Gimlet? Or is it Gimle?
Yeah, I'm Gimlet, but you can call me Oda or Bow Spirit. Most people call me Bow Spirit.
Bow Spirit?
And you see they kind of like, yeah, they nod. Aye,
Why Bow
that's
Spirit?
where I got my name. It's like, you know, the front of a ship.
The front of the ship, I've heard, is called the
The
stern.
bowsprit. No, this is the thing for the sails, and the anchors the sails. You know, to hold them taut.
Called the Bowspirit?
Mm-hmm.
The
Typically
technical
secured
term?
by a bobstay to manage high tension.
I'm new to ships, so it is not my
Oh, it's,
expertise.
she points out to a boat, that bit, and she points to the long pole. She says, the long sticky out bit.
A long, sticky out bit. Like the mast?
Oh, no, it goes flat like this, and she shows like a horizontal sort of. She holds up her tool like a screwdriver.
Okay.
You know what?
Goes-
Just call me Oda. It's easier.
Okay.
Anyway.
Oda Gimlet. Hello, Oda Gimlet.
Mhm. Here she is.
We have been sent because our ship needs repairs. It was
Oh.
damaged severely in 2 different combat situations.
Oh. Well, you came to the right place. And you see them swing from their harness, their rope, and then sort of hop down on top of a crate so that you're sort of at head height with them, Blink. You see she's actually wearing like armored boots, like greaves, as well as she's got this sort of almost futuristic like wrench in one hand as well. Here's a full image of her so you can get better eyes on her.
Oh,
She's yeah, she's quite a little inventor, gadgeteer, maybe, who knows? But either way, they're happy to see to your boat. They're like, yep, we got the prices right here. It's she kind of hands you like a clipboard.
hmm. Okay, so I wouldn't thought because a cannonball went through the room here, and then
How
we have
much damage did it take?
like the room is gone.
Oh, that's gonna take a few days then.
Yeah,
And I usually charge 20 gold for materials and labor per day.
okay, and then also there is some nicks and cuts in the smaller things on the side where we got attacked by Sara-Jane.
Sea devils. Ooh, God.
Yes, they were
No good.
tough, and they nicked and cut. And then, well, you'll look at the boat, you'll see other things. I think there was something else that was done. That needs to be repaired. Some of the sails, I think, too.
Compass.
Oh yes, and our compass. We need a new compass.
That can be arranged. Sure. Let me. In fact, I might have one hanging around here. And she like pulls on a rope, lowers a bucket. Yes, I'm lucky. Oh.
Now, is there a discount for friends and family?
Well, neither your friend nor your family, but got any good
No.
tobacco? Any new brands?
Tobacco? I do not smoke. We are friends with a store, though.
I don't smoke it. I chew it. And you can see she's probably been chewing on a piece this whole time. You can smell the pungent tobacco smell coming from their breath.
I don't know how I feel about that. So no
Well, I'm a sucker
discount?
for new brands of tobacco. You know, you find me one I haven't had a chew on before, I'll give you a discount. We'll call it
Okay,
20%.
Okay, you give us 20% discount. Okay.
For a full tin.
For a full tin of a chewing tobacco. I have green slime.
Green slime.
Yes.
Is it edible?
I mean, everything is edible once.
Hmm. Yeah, curious. Hmm. Green slime. Hold on. I'm pretty sure is it poisonous?
It is
Acidic.
poisonous. I think it's poisonous. It's that green slime that was dripping from the roof.
Oh yeah.
The roof
Oh yeah,
vent.
it does acid damage. Oh
Acid
god.
damage. Yeah.
Mm.
It'll give you a bit of
Okay.
a kick. Spicy green slime.
Hmm. Is it if it's safe to eat? I mean, I'll chew on pretty much anything.
Safe to eat is a matter of opinion.
I'm gonna roll her. Let's just roll a nature check. Yeah, she has no idea about this green slime. It's even it's flesh devouring. You've seen it before.
Think in the spirit of being fair, it is a little bit dangerous, but it is interesting.
Oh.
It devours flesh.
Ah! Oh god. No, maybe not then.
But it could be
But
cool.
if you cool, I'd rather keep my gums, thanks. Don't want the teeth falling out.
Didn't want you to eat it and then get injured.
Well, man, maybe if you mix it with something and I don't know, turn it into a paste or. I mean, stranger things. I mean, the folk here do eat stranger things than green slimes. But you didn't hear that from me.
Dilute it a little bit and put it in like the turtle soup or something, and it becomes like a spicy turtle soup. Oh,
Oh no, I'm not. I wouldn't touch the soup if I were you.
Why?
The meat's really tough. Let's just put it that way.
But it's like not diseased or anything, or like inedible, right?
Oh no, nothing like that. Just I prefer to not eat.
What are you not telling?
Things.
I told you about the green slime
from other
being
islands.
Dangerous. What are you not saying? Spit it out, Oda.
No, actually, I like to keep chewing this. Thanks.
No, that's the thing you're not saying. What is the deal with the turtle soup? What is it?
I mean, give me a persuasion check here, Reekses.
Yes, I will. Persuasion
seems a little bit hard to get it out of her, but wow, that dice had a mind of its own. A 15 is pretty good. All right, she says. She kind of leans in, whispers real quiet, like, how do I say this? turtle soup? If I think they might have misspelt it on the menu. Maybe try replacing a U with an O.
Turtle soap. Soup. SOOP.
She now you spanner. She kind of like hits you on the head with a wrench. The turtle part.
Turtle?
Don't say it aloud.
So it's made from people?
Her eyes kind of roll around to avoid eye contact. Where's your ship, by the way? I should get to work.
It is the one with the giant hole in the top.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, she starts skipping away with a bucket of tools and measurement devices. I'll get to work right away.
Okay. You can send the 20% discount. You will find. You will
Flo.
find when
Yeah.
the thing. Okay.
Flo
Okay.
says, I'll just leave the 20 gold here for now, at least for the first day. We've got an allocation to spend, but he kind of like gulps. I feel a little bit queasy after hearing that. Might take a lie down, actually. We ate people? Oh, God.
Now you know how it
Am I
feels.
gonna live with myself?
I'm not sure how good of an
Lucy.
idea it is to traumatize the one repairing our ship, Reekses.
Well, it's fine. I think I'm to go. Maybe we should go get the water and the rations. Yes.
Yeah.
You take care of the ship.
I'll go
Oda?
handle that. Yeah, Oda's already kind of skipped away after she revealed that little bit. She's already kind of got some sort of measuring tape out to judge the size of the hole.
Okay.
How does Blink react to learning that the soup might have actually been a sentient race?
I don't think he's really bothered.
Didn't think so. Flo seems to be traumatized, but Blink's just like, whatever. In
He's
fact, he
neat,
probably
man.
mentions like, "Are you not a little bit concerned about what we've been eating, Blink? I think I'm gonna be sick."
Food is food. I see no issue with this. Is there something wrong
People
with
aren't food. We're talking about turtles here. They're sentient folk. They live on islands a little bit far away from here, but not. Doesn't mean that they're not like us. Living, breathing, thinking people with their own societies and.
I can see your concern, Flo, but I am doubtful that they would take them alive.
We don't know that. What if they've been hunting them?
You
What if
can
they're
ask.
no better than the Sahaugen themselves?
Then ask.
Maybe I don't want to know the truth.
Then do not be concerned about it.
I wish I could be. How are you being no concerned?
It is
Don't
quite
tell me you're
normal.
used to this. Oh no,
One could say that,
that's not
yes.
what I wanted to hear. Oh,
Any further questions?
you. So you're saying you cannibalize people where you're from?
If you're accusing me of eating my own kin, then the accusation is resented heavily.
Apologies. I don't think any less of you. It's just unusual around here, that's all. I'm accustomed that people would be uneasy with.
What other meat is there to eat when other beings have the same sentience as you do, and nothing else is any lesser?
You're saying every animal is sentient from where you're from?
Yes.
Kind of stares off for a moment, blinking multiple times. That is a strange world.
As many have pointed out.
Reekses. I thought Reekses talking to a horse was weird earlier, but I guess you would see that as a normal thing.
I also talked to an octopus, and then the octopus died by being eaten.
Sorry to bring up memories, Reekses. But we should get that water and rations.
Yes.
He sort of rushes along the waterfront. Probably looking for maybe a fountain as well. That'll work. Or a market. Either way, the water and rations part of this is fairly easy to accommodate. But while you're here in the storehouse, in fact, the Saltwood storehouse, there is a selection of things on sale. And you see a tall wooden warehouse rising up from the homes and shops around it, a few streets back from the harbour, and painted on the front of the words Saltwood Storehouse.
Saltwood
There's a handful of
Storehouse.
employees.
Hello,
There's about 4
employees of the
floors.
Southwood Storehouse. Hello.
One of them approaches, and they say, welcome. Armor, weapons, adventuring gear, perhaps?
We need water
We are happy
and
to accommodate you.
rations.
I see. Well, I'm sure Oglis Saltwood can find what you need.
Okay. And do you sell chewing tobaccos?
Let's see. He looks around for a moment.
I only need 1 tin, but it needs to be a special rare kind.
Rare.
Mhm.
Like I say, maybe Olgis can help you.
Olgis?
Yes, I'm just the clerk, but
Okay.
here, for rare things, follow me. The clerk ushers you into a separate part of the store. They open a creaky wooden door, revealing a cozy room warmed by a smouldering fire. And sat in a rocking chair by the fire, stirring a battered old iron cauldron, there's an ancient-looking woman with greasy grey hair. playing around her feet in the thick rag rugs covering the floor are 6 creatures with the head and forepaws of a cat, but the lower body of like a fish. And the room smells unpleasantly fishy and is almost a bit too humid for comfort, one would say. And he calls out and says, August, have you got any rare tobacco? Maybe herbs?
Chewing tobacco, yes. I've
She,
been sent on a very important mission to find chewing tobacco.
the old woman, turns around in her chair to welcome you. She appears to be a sweet elderly lady, and she seems to be keen in your interests, but she's unfortunately ugly, and she's wrapped in layers of blankets despite the heat. And the lank hair is kind of peppered with seaweed and a few lumps that look suspiciously like maybe fish eyes. And here you might see a few images of what's at her feet. These kind of like, they look cuter than this image, that's for sure. These are maybe just like cubs. But yes, the head and forepaws of a cat and the lower half of a fish. And anyway, she says, "Oh, welcome. It's nice to meet some offlanders. Are you from distant continents? Where
We're
are you
from near Weep. Do you know Weep? It is a major city on the
Oh,
coast of the
yes.
land to the. I think it's
I
east
know
of here.
Weep. I didn't know they were known for grung and thrycreen, though.
Well,
I think.
the Tricreen guy, he's not from here. He's from
Oh.
I don't know what it's called. He's not from around here. And I'm not technically from Weep. It's just the closest major city that people might know.
I see. Well, welcome, at least. Strange visitors. Of course, I'm no stranger to interesting hybrids. She gestures at the small little cubs.
I did not notice. It is an interesting group of children you have.
Yes, they're orphaned, I'm afraid. Looking after these little sea cubs is what gets me through the day to day. They're still quite cute when they're young, but
They grow up.
you might not like them when they're older.
What happens when they're older?
Well, let's just say they certainly won't let you dump them down the privy. That's for sure. They'll be quite monstrous.
Okay. You're talking
They're known as sea lions.
Oh, I know the sea lions, yes.
Well,
they get big though, right? That is why you can't drop them down the pooper.
That's right. The sea cubs can do little more at this age, but if trained properly, they can serve as protectors of fishing boats when they grow up.
Really?
Quite popular amongst, yes, quite popular as pets.
Like they swim alongside and protect the ships from something? The enemies and dangerous things in the water.
As long as they're reared correctly with the proper training, yeah. I'd say so. You might want to watch your fingers, though. They're a little nippy at this stage. You can see they do bear quite sharp little fangs.
I will put my finger close to one of their mouths, and then pull it away as it snips at it.
They do take a little bite, especially since kind of look like your fingers might look like bait.
You may not want to eat that.
The Granny Saltwood sort of laughs at this interaction. Best not to tease them too much. Now, let's see what I have in store for you.
So we need some water, like potable water, for our ship, and we need some rations. And if you have, I was asking the clerk downstairs.
Oh, you can get all that at the front.
Yes. Well, he said to talk to you about. I was looking for a tin of rare chewing tobacco, a kind that maybe Oda Gimlet has not tried yet. A new
Interesting
flavor profile.
Well, I might have something adjacent if she likes chewing a lot.
Yes,
I've
chewing.
definitely got some seaweed.
Is that?
I hope she pulls out green slime.
That is. Oh, or maybe we take a regular chewing tobacco and infuse it with the green slime to distill it a bit, like we talked about.
Green slime, you say? Oh. I've been after some green slime.
Oh, you have? I have green slime. It is dangerous. It will melt the flesh off of your skin if you're not careful. Well, your flesh is your skin. Flesh off of your bones. Do you have bones? You must have bones.
Somewhere under these rags, yes, dear. But I would absolutely love them for that exact purpose, actually. It's because they're good at melting flesh off bones that I request such a trinket.
That is not a creepy saying whatsoever.
It seems we have a trade then.
Yes, it could be a good trade.
All right. Let me see what I've got in Granny's treasure chest, shall we say? She begins rooting around inside a few barrels, and before long you can smell the scent of like fish guts and seaweed and salty briny water as she opens the lids on these barrels. Yes, here, yes. We've got rubber fiber strands, very chewy, probably the chewest thing I have. You see, the seaweed grows in long elastic fibers, yes? It's like squid cartilage. You ever tried squid?
No, I don't think I have. It is more rare from where I come from. I come from a sort of an inland place, so less of the squids, but crawfish and things I've eaten.
I believe the closest one for me would be octopus.
Yeah, let's not talk about that part.
Well, they call this stuff rope kelp. I'm sure if you dried it out, mix it with a bit of... She looks around. Maybe with a bit of storm leaf. Yes. I'll give it a salty ocean aroma. She begins to snatch a few herbs from what look to be like drying lines around the room. And as she kind of takes it to a table and starts using a mortar and pestle to sort of grind it up, mix it together. She kind of cackles as she's working her weird mixtures.
Is this gonna
Maybe
qualify
with
as?
bread.
Is this gonna qualify as chewing tobacco in the end? Seaweed?
Oh, I can assure you she would have never had this kind before.
But
I'm making my own blend.
It will qualify as a chewing tobacco, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll
Just
do
want to make
more
sure.
than just that, too.
Okay. Just wanted. You're not going to kill her, are you?
Of course not. No. She looks around for a moment. But it might help with...
Okay.
Might help with nightmares. You can insight check her, yeah. She seems to pick out a small barnacle and crushes that as well into the mixture. A little bit of
Okay.
shell here. Just, and then she says, "Oh, just for good measure." She seems to pluck a fish eye out of her hair and then drops that in. You hear a squelch as the pestle hits hard against the mortar. And well, after a brief minute or two, she has got this kind of fine powder. Well, it's more, I don't know, chunky, less fine. There's still some bits of rubbery kelp in there. And she says, "This is a unique texture, I'm sure." And she grabs a little handful of it herself, just a pinch, and drops it into her mouth, of which you see is missing many teeth, and her tongue is almost too long, too thin to be a regular looking tongue. It almost looks like a squid's tentacle itself. And yeah, she kind of chews on it for a bit. I think I've outdone myself. As she's chewing, you see sort of dark ribbons of like flesh over her teeth.
Does it look like tasty, or does it look like poisonous or something?
Doesn't you can roll an well, no, not an insight check. You roll a nature check, seeing as she did grab all the ingredients directly in front of you.
Nature check.
Mm-hmm.
2.
What'd you get?
15.
15. Nothing she grabbed was poisonous. Nothing like deadly or anything. Maybe an odd concoction for sure. And most definitely would put off perhaps the average folk. Like a fisheye, a barnacle, and some seaweed is not going to be a pleasant taste, but she seems to have mixed in a few other herbs that gives it an aromatic kind of smell.
As long as it's not poisonous,
it.
it should be okay, because I was told to get unique and different, not necessarily tasty.
Oh, it's definitely unique. Yes.
Okay.
Well,
So
he
are
hands
we
it
going
over
to
and
we trade this for the
slime? Yeah.
the slime? Okay, I will trade you for the green slime. Here you go.
Pleasure. You know, you could help old Granny Saltwood with a little more if you wish. Could make it worth your while.
Got side quests. Okay, what is it now?
Well, I can brew you up potions of water breathing if you ever need.
Oh, how
I've been
much?
brewing them from seaweed for years.
Does that cost something?
Well, I would only need a few more ingredients. But yes, typically they are about 50 gold potion.
50 gold per. And how long does the breathing last? The water breathing last?
Water breathing potion. She says it lasts at least an hour.
1 hour? Okay. 50 gold for 1 hour of breathing underwater. I don't have 50 gold on me, so I can't do that now. But we could maybe ask and see what other people on our team think. So I will think of it as a option for future.
Well, if all you need to do is collect some. It's a certain variety of seaweed, and it's brown, stringy. It's known as dead man's bootlaces.
Dead man's
actually-
bootlaces.
Yep, she actually
Seaweed.
pulls
It's
off
a type
a
of seaweed.
dried
Dead.
specimen.
How does it acquire
in
such
a-
name?
Oh, well, comes from Gallows Grotto, you see. A place to be avoided, if you ask me. A man died there long ago, hanged by his neck from rigging rope and driftwood beams. There's many a tale about the place, but maybe that one's true.
Many men have died.
And that is located on the island somewhere? The grotto?
It is, yes. In fact, see
Dead.
whereabouts it is.
Gallows Grotto?
It is, Gallows Grotto. She says, it's a small sea cave just to the west of the harbor, in fact.
Just to the west. The west is over this way. Sea cave in the west of the harbor. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like near the Stone Rise Keep, if I'm looking at this map correctly. On the other side of Stone Rise Keep.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just off from this map. But she says you can't really miss it. You follow the waterfront around, you'll see.
You eventually see a cave, and that's the grotto.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. I'm sure there's more to the story, but maybe you can ask the locals, some harbor workers. They've got their own tales, I'm sure, but that's
they
where the
always
seaweed is found.
They always have stories. Okay. Dead man's bootlaces from Gallows Grotto will make the water breathing potion.
Could come in handy one day, I'm sure. You adventurous folk like you always end up somewhere dangerous. Somewhere you can't breathe.
And on the water. Some people in my group can't breathe underwater, and I look to Blink, who can't breathe underwater. Okay. So I have that. I will take that back to the other people, and we will let you know, I guess. Yes.
All right. Good to see you, young. I was going to call you men, but you seem to be of young folk. There you go.
I am an adult.
I have no doubt. Grung, they age quite quickly.
Yes, somebody who understands.
Yes, they're usually ripe by the age of 3, 4. You see a sea cub comes up to you and tries to nip your feet again, Reekses, as he says that. Oh,
Okay.
they're getting a little feisty. It must be feeding time.
Oh,
You
you
don't
should
want to be
probably-
around.
No, I'm sure it is not a pretty sight. Okay, we will head off. Thank you very much. And I guess you can deliver the goods to the ship. It's called the Voyage.
Ah, yes. Yeah, the clerk outside says, right, yes, we'll get your water and rations there. No worries.
Thank you. And I will.
Flo hands over the associated gold for said goods.
Thank you, Flo, for
All right.
handling the bookkeeping. I'll stop by Oda's place before we head back to the Dragon Turtle Inn, and just give Oda. Hey, I found some interesting 20% off style chewing tobacco for you.
You did? Wait, never before? That was quick. You got it here in this island?
I looked and I had some in my bag.
No.
Good
Oh,
stuff.
great.
You picked up
Give me-
somewhere random.
Give me a deception check real quick, Reekses.
Oops.
I was gonna say I've tried every brand on this island, but if you get one from elsewhere, that's great.
Yeah, it is
Two.
a
I was-
private custom brand that only I
Oh,
know
no.
about, and it is a unique circumstance in which only I can supply it for you in case you enjoy it, or maybe you don't. But I can assure you it
Funny
is
you're
100%.
only remembering it now.
Well, sometimes you keep something and you don't know that you have it, and then somebody says, "Oh, you know, potatoes are really good," and you're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot I have a potato in my bag." You know, you don't really think about potatoes.
Who carries a
every day.
potato around in their bag?
Exactly. It's not the usual thing. Not like what do I have in my bag?
Okay. Let's just see the stuff.
Okay, here you go.
This looks like you mixed it up just a moment ago. Why does it smell like... It smells like someone's trying to mask fish guts with potpourri.
I was told this is very unique chewing tobacco, technically, and you have not tried this before.
She kind of raises an eyebrow, suspicious about it. I don't know if I want to put this in my mouth.
If you want, I
Smells
will have
awful.
some first. I will have some first to prove that it is edible.
She says, by all means. I'll
Okay,
judge by your expression if this is even tasty or not.
I will try some.
Perhaps I
Okay. Oh, Blink, yeah, you can as well.
Oh, Blink wants to try some too.
Okay, Blink. Trying to put on a poker face, or are you trying to make it look like you're enjoying it?
My default face is a poker face.
It's true. In that case, you're gonna just chew on this for a bit and make no sort of expression of distaste.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a Constitution saving throw, and we'll just see how well you chew it down.
Damn.
An 11. I think you've eaten many what would be deemed a disgusting kind of thing, you know, like other bugs, their innards, slimy like worm guts and stuff before, and they've really been no problem. This has an overwhelmingly salty taste, though, something you might not be akin to, being you've lived nowhere near the ocean your whole life, and yeah, it feels like it's drying out your mouth, and you can't help but maybe like wince a little bit from the salt content.
There's like a twitch of my eye, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that twitch kind of runs up your antenna. She kind of looks towards you and goes, "Huh, real good, huh? Tasty? Talk me through it. What are you feeling? Is it giving you a kick?"
My mouth is incredibly dry, and I'm not sure how else I would describe this taste.
It's right then when you feel a little bubble of seaweed sort of burst in your mouth as well. But that's actually a weirdly aromatic flavor for some reason.
It seems to take a moment to kick in.
I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if you're selling it. What would you rate it out of 10?
Based on no previous experience, it seems to be a 6 or 7.
Kind of gives a not bad kind of looking face. Okay. I guess I'll give it a go. Just a little bit, though. I'll decide if I want the whole 10 in a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Rock Gnome is probably accustomed to all sorts of weird stuff in their mouth. Well, let's try. Got real bad. Oh, God. Ah! She starts spitting it out almost immediately. What is this? God. She is not liking it. At the moment...
Okay. You don't have to like it. It's just that the chewing tobacco you've not tried yet.
Yeah, a chewing tobacco that's at least palatable. I mean, you could have just taken a dump in a tin and then called it tobacco. I haven't tried eating shit before, but ugh.
I asked the purveyor if this was technically chewing tobacco, and they said yes. And so I believe
The purveyor.
Yes, the purveyor.
Who is this purveyor of yours? Huh?
The purveyor from when I bought it like 8 years ago.
Oh. If it was 8 years ago, these fishy bits probably would have rotted off by now.
Maybe that's why it tastes so good. It is fermenting.
Fermenting? She shakes her head, not pleased about the trade. She says, "This is no good. In fact, I should charge you more just for putting me through that ordeal." Flo's just like, pinching the bridge of his nose, like, well, just for now, just charge us the regular price so we won't bother you anymore. And next time we come back, we'll make sure we have some delicacy.
I will try to find
better. You guys.
I'll try to find better quality stuff in the future, maybe then. And something you will actually like.
It's all right. Don't worry. This is coming out of the Voyager's funds anyway. But hey, if you ever get your own ship one day,
trying to save money so the
maybe...
captain thinks, "Oh, we're good at this stuff."
I appreciate your attempt.
Blink is going to turn to Flo and just ask, why would you imply we would return to one who is not able to keep their word?
It is fine.
They have failed to live up to their end of the agreement. Why would we return?
I will return. It is fine. You don't need to be a stick in the mud just because we fed something to Oda that they did not like. Besides, it is trying to make friends and trying to be fun. We're not enemies here.
Very well.
Well, you can at least write down on your character sheet, Reekses, you've traded your slime up for brine smoke, is what the Granny Saltwood's gonna call it.
Brine smoke, okay.
Mm-hmm. You might not have got a discount here, but maybe you can find someone else who's got the taste for it. It's a salty, aromatic tobacco, which you can smoke as well, but maybe it's not safe for consuming from gnomes. Right. In the meantime,
Brine.
you can head back to the Dragon Turtle Inn.
Yes, we should go back and meet with the others. Successful in our quest to get water.
Yes, you would have been. That was all handled. The repairs are already underway. And really, your choice is to retire for the night and begin the negotiations with Red Axe in the morning, or if there's anything else you need to do,
No,
you can
I think
begin doing that as well.
for me, just a
Okay.
long rest.
I think I will ask
Alright
if I
then.
can have a bath.
Yep. Sure. You can find a bath. Let me find something on the second floor. We don't have many baths upstairs, but maybe in the cellar we can fill you up a barrel of water.
Okay, that works. As long as it is clean-ish water, that will work for my purposes.
Yes. He says, here, come behind the bar. And he points to the staircase behind him.
Okay, hit, jump. Oh, onto the bar and then behind the bar. Okay.
Yep, there's a set of stairs behind him. You should be able to go down.
Where I go? This looks like it's the down way. I'm going to.
No, go on to the actual stairs symbol. Oh yeah,
Let's choose
that's it.
level.
There you go.
It's cellar.
That's cool. That works. There, you're on it.
It goes up and down. So okay.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Oh.
A little spiral staircase.
Cozy little area, perfect for like a
Yep, there's a
luxury spa.
It would be cold down here if it wasn't for this little oven and stove that's on cooking meats and such.
Yeah, maybe
There's probably an older looking chef in here. She's already pouring some hot water into the barrel for you, pan by pan.
Thank you. I don't.
And
just
you can.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be all the way up to the top. Just a little bit. I need to just soak for a minute.
Sure. Dunk yourself in there. And she pours a nice pan of hot water over your head as well.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Just no spices or anything, right? It's not. I'm gonna.
No.
Soup.
Well, you know how to cook a frog. You do it slowly. Slowly and slowly, so they don't notice the temperature rising.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I feel uncomfortable here.
Tell you what, give me a perception check as you're down here, actually, because there are a number of unsavory ingredients that you might spot.
Just can't roll above a 10 for like a month.
No. Okay. 10. You definitely see an assortment of fish, of course. There's a couple of sacks that are tied up next to these wooden crates. And you see as you've come down, she's already moved quite a lot of heavier baskets of foodstuff on top of the crates. And yeah, she just goes back to hacking the heads off of fish whilst giving you a nice warm smile as she does so.
I will.
And
I
occasionally,
need to stay,
yeah.
I need to stay in here for an hour, but I am on high alert for the full hour.
She does occasionally bring over more hot pans of water and
But that's okay. It can be
definitely
cold
it
water.
does
It can
feel
be
like it's
cold
good.
water. It's okay. You don't need to replenish.
What? No, nonsense. That won't get the grime off you, will it?
It is okay.
She says, all right. Goes and puts the pan back in the oven.
Suit yourself.
Ah, yes. Room temperature.
You want a
cold
floral
water.
bath?
No, it's okay. No, nothing that could make anything tastier or smell better. It's just this. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
She it's a long, very tenuous hour goes by as she's finished chopping up all the fish, and then she goes back to cleaning the knives, but then sharpening them and sharpening them
Oh,
and sharpening them for like long 10 minutes. And after she's done, she starts to clear the table as well, makes enough room for the next meal perhaps. And it's at that point your hour is kind of up, Reekses.
Okay, I jump out
Definitely
as soon as
soaked
I
for long
can.
enough.
I'm going back upstairs.
What?
Wait. We're leaving so quickly. What's going on then? Did you
Go
want a
to
towel?
She tries to bar your entrance at the staircase, but you quickly hop up through the cellar. Yeah, you can go up those stairs as well. I think should be able to anyway. Yeah,
So
enter.
it just says enter. Hello.
Yeah, it should take you up to the next floor, which is
Outside.
up here. Yeah, outside.
Yeah, I
You just leap out of the cellar door and into the grass.
I'm running.
He's coming up after you with a meat cleaver in one hand and a towel in the other.
Don't forget your towel.
Ah! You guys, hey, you two do not go into the cellar, okay? I don't want you to turn into horse soup or anything.
What?
I'm gonna go stay at Oda's place.
You're gonna go stay there, sure. The rest of you can head up to your rooms and find a nice place to rest. Don't know what that scream was outside, but you're sure Reekses is fine.
You can look after himself.
This is for revenge for
Yeah,
me
yeah.
trying to cook one of our party members in Wild Wish.
Which like, yeah. I remember that. The poor Campestry and poor Tarquin. Oh dear. Okay. Yes, you guys can finish a long rest once you found your own room and began
I know where I am. I went up the
shutting
stairs
off
and I
or falling
disappeared.
asleep. Like this.
Okay.
Now I'm on the
There's
roof.
Ark.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I see. Okay, so
You can
that's
go
one
to
room.
another neighboring room if you like.
Yes, please. Ah,
Okay.
a single
cool.
room. What a nice change.
Yeah, there's cozy beds and furnishings with. They look like what are they called? It's like those what's the Viking patterns you see on like shields and
Like the
such.
Celtic knot sort of style thing.
That's the one. Thank you. Yes, Celtic knots and motifs.
Mm.
Very distinct, kind of overlapping, like rings and zigzagging across.
Whoa.
Unusual, but
All right.
very pretty.
The rest of the night. What's Ark up to? You going back down in the morning? Is that?
Yeah, well, he only sleeps, I think it's 6 hours. So he is going to go back
4
down,
hours, I think.
and I think 4 hours is something else.
Yeah, 4 hours is fine.
It's 4 hours,
Oh,
yeah.
no, okay.
Let me check. Sentry's rest.
Mhm.
6 hours he needs. I think 4 hours are
Oh,
the
okay.
Chipetan or Warforce, maybe I can't
And
remember.
elves.
He will use his other couple hours. He'll come down and maybe find a couple of rogue nails to hammer back in, adjust some rugs, that kind of thing. Just standard Ark fare.
Sure.
In preparation for what we're gonna do next.
Mm-hmm. All right then. When you come down, because you're up early, I'd like you to give me a perception check as well, Ark.
Perception. Oh,
Bad rolls tonight. Rough. You don't see anything out of its place. None of your crew have woke up yet, it seems. But nor did you see them all go to bed either, so you haven't got full tabs on them at this point. But
okay.
So yeah, I won't say you see anything kind of out of the ordinary. Then yeah, before long, the rest of your crew arrive, turning up. Then yeah, you've all done a long rest. Oh, Sam needs one too. Let's do that. There you go. Cool. The captain will have recovered their exhaustion as well. And she's probably first to arrive in the morning. Finds you, Ark, first and says, "Are the others still asleep?" Which...
I have not encountered any of them since arising myself and coming down to initiate repairs on this tavern.
I see. All right. Well, it won't require all of them anyway. In fact, the quicker we get these negotiations done, the better. Could you perhaps wake up a few others and we'll get moving?
I believe they will be along presently, but I shall go and begin chapping on their doors to rouse them from their slumber. And Ark will go up and start banging on Amonet's door and looking for Blink.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. They probably need a little bit longer sleep, but you know.
No?
Maybe a little. No, Blink's for it. Okay. Yeah, you can get Blink to come down then. Alright then, Blink, you know what? You can make a perception check as well, because you don't need a full rest.
Okay.
$13. don't think that's enough either. Yeah. You've not heard any kind of weird noises or anything during the night either. Just want to point that out. But nor did you notice anything out of the ordinary. So
Okay.
you wake up, you come downstairs, and after an hour or so, the others wake up. You see Grey Sails sort of sat there in the bar waiting impatiently. Right, that's two of you. How long are the others going to be?
In truth, we have no idea when they retired for the evening. It may be some time before they emerge and are able to safely function. Perhaps just this small group will be enough with you as our leader, Captain Graysail.
All right. Tell you what. I'm just going to check in with the repairs on the ship. It'll be at least another half an hour. But after that, meet me by the keep. If they haven't woken up by then I'll just go ahead with the negotiations. And she heads out. Reekses, you stayed with Oda, right? Just somewhere near the ship. So you probably bump into the captain. And Amonet, you only need like another hour's sleep before you come to as well and catch up with the others.
Okay.
Now, back to Gumbag. As you guys sort of retired early, I'll say that you can all gather up and begin to head over to Stonerise Keep. Where's Amonet?
On the way over,
And
I assume I would have told them this last night, but I will tell them what I heard from the sailors. Just for context, so we know what's going on.
Got it. Alright, so you know the full story at this point, everyone? You've been relayed the information.
Okay.
Do you tell Captain Graysail as well?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. In that case, then, she nods, says, I can't say I'm enthusiastic about going over there. It's up to me. I'd much rather stay with the ship, in fact. But I guess someone needs to give the orders.
It is why we were sent, Captain. We could use your expertise.
Well, let's see what see what the King Red Axe has to say. And then we can better judge who to send into the place that no one returns. And when you approach the what's it called? The Stonerise Keep, you see this kind of crumbling fortress overlooks the port of Gunbarg. Although it has been beaten by wind and wave, the keep is still an imposing building. Its high towers searching the ocean, perhaps for any who dare challenge it. And I'll just plunk you down here for a moment. It should probably be
there we are.
better lighting today, since it is in the day. So I'm just going to light this place up. That's a bit better. There are a number of guards, but they are not the typical guards you expect from, like, say, Weep, where they would have, like, a uniform and such. Instead, these just look like seasoned warriors, battle scars adorning their face, much like Store, in fact, who should actually be here as well. And they also kind of wield big great axes on their back. Why is Store so huge? What the hell?
He's been on the protein.
Apparently so.
Size of bastard.
Oh, that's a bit better. I'll stick him there. He's definitely a tall, imposing figure, but he's not a large creature, that's for sure. There we go, that's better. All right. Store walks up to one of the guards and immediately gifts them a warrior's handshake, and they like clasp on the forearms. You hear that kind of slap of their muscular statures, and they say, "It's good to see you back, Store. Welcome. You want to speak with King Olgrave Redax? Head on in." And they open the doors for you. It's been too long. Finally, home. This way. No. This way. Amonet, you see, he takes you down this long, stony hallway. You see there are, what are they called? Chains hanging from the walls. Some of them hold, what are they called? Heraldry, that's the one, of many of the different Jarls in Gunbarg. And eventually you come round a set of... Wait, it's the wrong way. This way. He opens up a big set of double doors. Oak, by the looks, and Graysail and the other two warriors have followed you in as well. This is up close, and you begin to realize the fort has taken some serious damage over the years. Several sections are almost entirely collapsed, and the seaward wall has fallen away over the 100-foot cliffs. And finally, you're escorted through the ruins before reaching a fairly undamaged section of the keep, the central part. And a pair of iron-banded doors swing open before you, revealing what is an immense feasting hall lit by flaming braziers. And at the head of the hall is King Olgrave Redax, a man as weather-beaten as his castle. He rises from his throne, throwing out his arms wide.
Welcome to Stonerise Keep, the warden of the waves, ancestral home of House Redax.
Yeah. A middle-aged man with thick straw-like braid topped on... his hair is like a thick straw-like braid topped with an iron crown, decorated with the mother of pearl and iridescent shells. He is broad-shouldered with sturdy legs and thick arms. Although his voice is gruff, his manner seems open and honest.
Amonet will bow
nods.
to him.
You go ahead. Yeah.
As a king.
Graysail takes off her hat as well, which she hasn't done for many people up till now, I will say.
Let's see. Blink, seeing the captain take off her hat, will just try to reach for something on his head, but not find anything, so we'll just put it awkwardly back at his side again.
You got it. And the captain says, "Well, King Redax, is this feast isn't for us, is it? It's much too soon for celebrating any victories. We haven't even begun work." And he says,
It's a celebration that you even arrived.
"It's been several 10 days that my pleas have been. It seems like they've been falling on deaf ears. Here's a full picture of King Red Axe. There you go. Ah, yes. Well, there's a lot of hoops, bureaucracy, and red tape in wheat to cut through. The Guild Consortium is not an easy channel, but apologies it has taken this long. We are here now and eager to help.
As am I eager to have you set out. But I'm sure you have some questions first. Take seat.
And he gestures towards, like I say, the kind of plates and seated feasting hall. Most of the plates are made out of wood. The cutlery is like a pewter.
Amonet will take this this welcome as honest, and she's going to just go ahead and start eating whatever's the first meat on the plate. Assuming it's not turtle, because that was unpleasant. She doesn't know what it was, but it was not delicious. It was not delicious. Yeah.
It was tough and chewy. This time you look and see that fish is actually brought out. Maybe the catch of the day, perhaps. Something like that. But it's a couple of potatoes and a special sauce for, drizzled over the fish and potatoes. Looks like a gravy of some sort.
He says you'll need all the strength for your journey. It's 3 days' travel. I recommend you walk on land, as sailing around the coast of Gunderland has become notoriously difficult.
Will you be able to provide us with any transportation, such as horses, frogs that look like horses, horses that look like frogs, carts, carriages?
He says, well, to reach Fiskabak, you'll be going over mountain. You are sure wagons, horses could make the trail? I think not.
I think you are probably correct, and I would defer to your judgment. I, however, will travel by Blink. He has provided me with a source of transportation in the past.
Very good. Is this your friend Blink? I've not seen your kind before. And I have met many
static
folk.
On your mic there, Chris.
Is that fixed now?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he does seem to question Blink, as he's not seen kind of your kind before.
And also, what of you? You're small, metallic. What are you? Is this one of Weep's inventions?
Not Weep, though. That is where I have been stationed for some time. I have been built to assess and mitigate risks wherever they should be found. I am currently trying to identify some of the world's greatest sources of risk and danger, so that I can decide how to proceed. For now, however, I would be greatly of service to you in assessing the risk of the crash site.
Well, right now we could use someone less mitigating and more eradicating the sea devils. They're the real threat. No doubt they've been attacking Jarl Frostgale. Of course, probably thinks this is all one big waste of time, but I doubt he understands the intricacies. Doesn't help that the wreck has claimed the lives of a few of his villagers, but
When you say he doesn't understand the intricacies, of what do you speak?
he doesn't believe that you'll be of much help. Let's put it that way.
He clearly has not seen Amonet in battle, or Reekses casting spells, or how fast Blink can move. He also has not seen how I can transform a hazard-filled space into a safe and pleasant area.
Pardon me, Your Majesty. You say he doesn't understand the intricacies. There are rumors that he had asked for help and not received anything. Can you explain what intricacies there are that to explain this?
Yes, well, my fleet is indisposed at the moment. They can't be in all places at once. And from what I heard, the crash site is fairly dangerous. I can't be risking my own men as well, especially if the stories are true, but many did not return.
Was there any idea to send more than a single team? Perhaps several ships in the fleet to provide enough muscle to deal with this damage?
As I said, the seas aren't safe. If it is sea devils that are attacking us, we'd only be putting more of our fleet at risk.
I see.
That and
Mhm.
it's merely a place more to be avoided than salvaged.
And yet you have called us here to deal with the dangers.
Yes, well, the Jarl has been getting more aggressive with his requests, let's put it that way. He's breathing down my neck, speaking of vengeance and the like. I think he less wants to make his section of the island safe and more about avenging those fishermen that died during the crash. And of course, more have gone missing since. I'm honestly... Go ahead.
Before we were to set out, what else do you think we should know?
Well, whilst Frostgale's a hothead, he's not a fool. But he has been saying that rumors of the ship, didn't even come from the sea, but from the sky. And I don't think he would entertain such fantasies unless he believes them himself. I don't know what to make of it, though.
And you can roll an insight check, I suppose, at this point.
Yeah, I would like to. Because this is a little weird.
I am reading him like a book.
Yeah, I guess that's a good roll, Blink. It does seem like he's not telling you maybe everything. He's sort of brushing a lot off as like fantasy or rumor. But I think you also sense perhaps a little bit of trepidation as well, in that he hasn't sent his own men. He's supposed to be a king. He's supposed to be a figure of authority and strength. And if he hasn't stepped up to send his own men, it speaks of maybe fear.
Yeah, Amonet especially is disturbed by this because in her mind the king is the protector, and if he's not willing to risk his own ships, he is failing on the job in her eyes. So
yeah,
she's not taking kindly to his defensiveness, I guess. But it's very suspicious, yeah.
because he's clearly putting up a front and giving these valid excuses in the company of his own warriors and men as well,
Right,
and then maybe
yes,
advisors.
Mm-hmm.
Store is also kind of listening in and nodding, and he's also going to back up your claim from earlier, Ark, when you said you're more than capable, and Store will say,
King Redax, these sailors are just as fierce warriors as they are adept sailors. At this point, I have seen them fighting in battle. They have fought the Sea Devils as well. They're experienced in that now. I'm sure they will have little to no trouble routing the enemy from our shores. Your gunbag is in good hands.
I wonder, Your Majesty, if your navy or your marines are in a position to assist us at all, even if not on the front lines, then as backup or archers or a secondary line around the water in case some threat emerges from there. We are powerful, but we are a small crew in numbers.
give me a persuasion check, Amonet. Oh wow. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
He nods and says,
Very well. I'll escort you to the harbor myself after our feast. It is a sight to behold. You will see our fleet, the king's fleet, in full work. That said, it is your duty to investigate the wreck. We will only be patrolling the ocean, making sure that there are no pirate attacks, but we'll be giving the shoreline a wide berth. That's where the sea devils like to strike. Whilst the ships are in shallow water, it's hard to get away from them. They're easily able to surround a ship. Now, as for men on the ground, that's, I'm sure, your expertise store. Perhaps you accompany them. You know the lay of the land well. And you've met the other Jarls. You can at least call down Jarl Frostgale when you meet him. And seeing as you vouch for your allies so much, you can assure them that he's in good hands. Astor nods and says, I will. Thank you for trusting me with this important task, King Redax. But any other questions you would like to ask? I'll throw it to you, Blink, since you've rolled very well on the insight.
I wasn't here for when he was actually saying what the objective is. Could you just repeat that quickly for me? Sorry.
The objective, yeah, he says, your objective is to investigate the wreck. Make sure it's a safe location. Salvage anything you can. But I'm not expecting you to find anything still living.
I see. No further questions?
Alright. If you do find dead villagers, it's not your first priority, but I'm sure Jarl Frostgale will want to see to the dead, give them proper funerals. If we have a way to transport them, you'll need to take them back to Fiskebach. But, again, those Sahaugen sea devils, they don't usually let snacks lie on the beach for too long. You'll be lucky to find even bones.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I don't believe I have any.
No, it doesn't seem as if you have much more to tell us. So it will be up to us to handle the mission from here, I believe.
Then fill your bellies and report back when you're done.
Oh, one question. As we cross the land, are there many forms of wildlife that we may need to prepare for should they decide they wish to turn us into a snack or protect their territory from us as foreign invaders and the like?
He thinks for a moment. Not in Gundalan. No, not for some time. The warrior tribes of Gumbarga. Well, they're fierce hunters. We've already tamed this island many years ago. In fact, it's one of the reasons why traveling the mountain trails is a far safer way to get to Fiskebek. Although it may take longer, you shouldn't run the risk of getting lost with storage your side.
Wonderful.
You should arrive by the third day.
Are you
It's a small
able to?
fishing settlement.
Are you
Yes.
able to provide us with a map of the island that Thor and Reekses and myself can study before we depart?
Of course. And he gestures to follow him, possibly up a set of stairs, which take you to the second level of the crumbling keep, somewhere up here. So, on the first floor of the keep, takes you upstairs into what looks to be a sort of a library of sorts, if anything. There's a few pillars with shelves built into them, and you see the map is laid out on a round table in the center of the room with a number of seats sat down. You can take a peruse.
Study it
Ark,
as long as you need.
Ark will use his cartographer's tools and make a quick copy of them as best he can.
Absolutely, yeah. That's fine with me. You probably at that point get a very good lay of land, elevations, trails, etc. that highlight the fastest route.
And I'll run Reekses over this map as well, as I think he is a navigator as well.
Yes.
So,
All right.
Reekses, I think that our safest route might be this way, but I do not know if it will be the quickest route. And between the two of them, maybe they can work out a good route for us.
Absolutely. In fact, I think at this point we'll take you to the actual map of Gullilan. And you kind of find this dotted line through. It passes through Darpool, Ring Close Sky, and then Dread Sound, and then finally to Fiskebak. Oh, there's the southern route that takes you around Krabbe, Shul Cove. That might be even quicker, actually. So you don't have to go around this long lake that looks to be center of the island.
Doesn't like the sound of something called Crab Bay.
Crab. Uh-oh.
They look almost similar in length, though. Like, if you go the south way, you have to go around the mountain. But if you go the north way, you have to go around this big lake thing. It looks almost the same, I think. As long as we don't go the far, far north way, because that just looks like it's going out of the way.
Indeed, I think travelling through the mountains takes us further away from the coast, and therefore a likely safer route. Crab Bay is rather near the coast, and may be more likely to be targeted by the Sea Devils.
So is Dread Sound.
He points out.
Indeed, but that is for a significantly smaller portion of our journey.
Very well. I'll leave it in your hands.
Then, all right. the
I think we will go the north way because Ark is afraid of the bay.
I am not afraid, Reekses. I am simply aware of the potential risks that we may face in somewhere known as Crab Bay.
Hmm. But it's BAE, not BAY. So there's like a crab girlfriend, which could be good for Blink.
Unless you are an expert in local dialect, I don't think that we should make assumptions that BAE does not mean BAY. Imagine an entire bay made of crabs.
Or it could be one singular crab just like waiting for her knight in shining armor to show up.
It could be one singular crab the size of a demigod.
So a demigod crab girlfriend could be like a sugar mama.
Well, perhaps when we get further across the island, we will find someone who knows.
Yeah.
And then the
Maybe-
mystery will be solved.
After we go past Darpool, the tent, then there's an intersection. Maybe we'll find somebody before that and they can tell us, hey, is Crab Bay or Winlowski, Rolski. I want to go Crab Bay just because it's easier to pronounce, really.
Maybe it's named after-
Rinkolski.
Rinkolski.
Wrinkleski.
Rinkolski.
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 Do we
Just
need
say
to reply?
Rinkolski.
And how long did we? 3 days, they said. Okay,
3 days.
Yeah, 3 days on land. Yeah.
3 days. So, do we need to supply before then?
I just have a bunch of rations if anyone wants.
Do we have a tent or anything? I don't
Yeah.
have one.
I think Reekses bought one.
I don't have a tent, no.
I thought you bought one way at the start.
No. Oh, I have it. I do have a tent. Yes, good memory. I have one singular tent that is good for me and Ark, maybe. Or maybe Amonet by herself, or maybe Blink by himself. I think it is a one-person situation, or 2 people if we are small enough.
Perhaps we can ask the king for.
Are we getting horses or something for this trip? Did we ask that?
I believe the judgment was that horses would not be able to make this trek.
Goats?
It is. Goats would be even yourself might be too large, unless they are
We do not
dire
have
goats.
tamed goats.
Were goats, dire goats.
No, just regular goats for like carrying stuff.
A weregoat, that's amazing.
But Your Majesty, do you have camping equipment that we may be able to use?
You should be able to find everything you need from the store here in Gumbard.
You are not even going to supply any of this for us?
Well, once you've bought this equipment, you can use it on any adventure going forward.
Hmm. She'll kind of look to the captain and go like, "You gonna pay for this? Like, who's covering all this?"
She rolls her eyes and says, I'm sure a tent isn't that expensive. Probably only about 2 gold.
I'm looking at
It's
him
fine, we-
entering all of our money and refusing to spend any of it.
Yeah.
No.
She says, in fact, I expected you to have those kind of equipments already, but the king is right. We can't expect them to outfit us for the job. We are hired for the job. We expect you to have the tools. You don't hire a shipwright and then pay for his tools.
Guess we better go and get supplies then.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Did we have a magic item we needed identified?
The spell scroll, I think we need to. I don't think we.
The spell scroll, yes. I'd forgotten about that. But Store said that there were
Yeah.
not many magical people here.
No, there isn't.
Okay.
No. Anyone can take a short rest to identify something, I believe. Doesn't have to be someone magical either. Like on a short rest, anyone can take the time to sort of I think you can. Not cast the spell identify, but sort of take some time to like figure it out.
I could have sworn one of us had identify in our spell books.
I do not.
Really? Maybe? No?
I
Okay.
might be misremembering.
Yeah, it could be someone else. No, you have any
Is it a-
wizards or anything?
Is it a skill check to do identify, or can you just do it?
So when you find an item, you can roll an Arcana check, especially for a scroll. The DC is always 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay.
And I think when you guys tried that last time, I did describe the scroll case itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I described what magic was on it as well, if I recall.
Okay. Does anyone have a plus to Arcana?
I think I might.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have proficiency in it.
Okay.
For some reason, I do as well. I don't know why. I have a +5 to Arcana.
Wow.
That doesn't make sense.
I'm a
Does not make
+0,
sense.
so you and Ark can can work on that.
I got me the nothing.
Nothing? Oh, no.
How have
Okay,
you
I
got
guess.
+5?
I don't know.
What was it, Druid?
I don't know how it says +5.
Also
On
saying
Arcana.
+5 to nature as well, but not proficiency.
Did you pick what I think you picked on level 2 instead of Warden, instead of like medium armor proficiency? Did you pick Thaumaturge or something, or a Magician?
Magician. I did magician. Oh, that's what
That
gives
would be
me
right.
Arcana and nature. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
There you go. So it's Reekses' primal
Wow.
order.
My primal order.
It allows them
Just-
to
awesome.
give a bonus to your intelligence, Arcana, and nature checks equal to your wisdom modifier,
Ah, okay.
which really helps the lack of intelligence in the group. I mean, some of you have intelligence, but not like a dedicated intelligence class. That's for sure.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try.
Can I offer help with that?
Oh, he's got it. He's good
Oh, nice.
in this case. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So, just double checking. I gave you a description of the case as well as the School of Magic, didn't I?
I don't have
It was a while back, maybe.
I don't have a note on it, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
I think
Okay.
you probably did, but
Let me
sh-
search my notes. Ooh,
Was
yeah,
it-
yeah.
was it divination?
That was possibly yeah, could have been.
I have divination in my head that it was something related to that.
Okay. In that case, then Uh, uh, uh. Divination.
I don't have anything in my notes.
No? Okay.
No, about anything about the scroll.
Okay then. So if that's the case, then for now I will say that the divination spell that you find in the scroll is of Mind Spike. It's the same sort of effect that happened to poor old
Me.
Blink when he was Blink tried to hold the figure of the idol and was struck by the same spell. It's possible they were trying to figure out what it was that was doing it, and maybe they had acquired a scroll in order to better understand what psionic effect was occurring.
Oh.
So this is a spell that drives a psionic energy into the mind of one creature. Wisdom save, 3d8 psychic damage, and is stupefied. And it does half damage on success and not stupefied. On a failed save, you always know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while you two are on the same plane of existence. And that might have well been also the reason they somehow suddenly knew where you were. And then thus were similarly attacked shortly after.
So what I'm hearing is the item is no longer a threat.
Well, you definitely didn't. It was it only lasted an hour, so at the very least, probably maybe it's one off by now. You should hope, but the idol was the thing that cast it, not the scroll, and the scroll's a close second at the least. But this is a spell that can be cast by warlocks, wizards, and sorcerers. So, Arc, you could cast this spell without rolling any check. If anyone else wanted to try and use the scroll, they would need to be proficient in Arcana. And they would need to roll a check. It would be DC 12.
Okay,
But
that sounds
you
like
would
we
need to
give
roll
it
that.
the arc.
Yeah, Arc can hold it, no problem.
I think give
Yeah.
it the arc, and it's just easy done deal.
Okay.
Okay. So the way to do this Arc, you can search a spell, like you just type it in Mind Spike, and then you can drag it onto your sheet. You do it onto your inventory, and when you do so, it becomes an item, becomes a scroll,
Oh
which
wow.
I've done for you now.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I
managed
just
to
did
do it as well. Nice.
I'll-
Cool. Yeah, perfect. Sweet. So that's. Oh no.
Sorry, I'll do it again. I'll do it.
Cool. Just for extra practice. There you go.
Very clever. Good. Oh, that's good.
Nice. And of course, when you do cast a scroll, it doesn't expend a spell slot. It may allow you to use a bonus action spell in the same turn.
Ooh. Well, that could work
Yep.
quite nicely with quickened.
Pretty handy. Yeah, you could do Mind Spike and another spell. Very good.
Yep.
Scrolls are strong in D&D now. Ever since that change. And of course, a long adventuring day, it can be a good fallback if you run out of spell slots or whatever. Okay, I think then with that, you guys are ready to head off towards Fiskebag, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. Traveling then out of the keep, are you resolved to take Store with you? Is that
Yes.
okay with the
I
group?
think we are. Yeah.
That's fine.
He's supposed to be our
Captain-
guide against the creatures and things, so I assumed he was coming.
Captain Graysail will, at this point, say, right, well, picking up some supplies is not going to set you back much gold. Just buy a couple of tents and sleeping rolls if you don't have them as well. Bed rolls.
Supplies
And,
shouldn't be an issue. We have good berry and I have wonder, which just lets me feed like 6 people a day.
You
All
should
right,
get some regular rations. Oil. Oil is always useful.
Okay.
Extra protein shakes for store.
Mm,
You
muscle
can,
milk.
Then, so I'm just going to drag a tent onto your sheet because you're the strength character. I'm afraid you're going to
Okay.
be the one to lug a lot of the stuff.
All right. Yep.
This is
That's
the
cool.
Ashanti of the group. Then, this is you probably want 2, so I'm just going to make it 2.
Mhm. Okay.
Knock off 4 gold for that.
4 gold can do.
Bedroll you've already got. I think everyone should have a bedroll, but some people don't even need one. So that's fine.
Yeah, Art doesn't.
yeah, I don't need one either.
And
I just,
I've got one.
I just stare at people as they sleep.
And I stare at Blink, staring at people.
as for rations, yeah, you're right. You do have good berries. They're always an option. But it's good to have a fallback as well, just in case you need to use them all on one person, just for the healing, right? So to buy, let's say, what you got 1 already. You can buy. It says 5 silver for 1 ration, so 1 gold for 2. You might as well spend 5 gold for 10,
Okay. Yep.
and then that'll do you guys nicely.
Okay.
There you go. 22 pounds of food, and then I'll knock off another 5 gold as well.
Okay. I'll add it to the inventory. I've got a spreadsheet with money coming in and out.
I've put the rations on your character sheet,
Okay. Thank you.
and let me just check something else. Splint armor, rope. Carrying quite a lot, seems. That's all right. I'm sure Stork can manage to hold a few of this stuff as well. Probably one of the tents, I'll say, because that is weighing you down quite a lot. 20 pounds for a tent's a lot.
That's why
Okay.
I wanted the goat.
Sure. 22 pounds on the
Carry.
rations too. It's a lot. Alrighty. 5 gold and 6, 8, so 7, 7, 8, 9. All right. Okay, then off you guys head out into the wilderness. At first, it's quite well traveled looking area, and Store doesn't even need to like guide you up to the first set of locales. But I think Captain Graysail at this point says, "All right, suppose I'm along for the journey as well. The others are going to be holding back at the ship. I want at least some people to remain here." Well, we shouldn't need a terribly big adventuring party. I think, unless you have any suggestions, someone else we should bring. Otherwise, we can leave them back in Gumbog.
No.
Does anyone in our crew have any experience in detecting traps or disabling traps? Be they animal traps or the kind designed to keep inquiring adventurers away from a wreckage?
No, none of my crew are particularly good with animals.
Sorry, I mean more. Has anyone got skills for traps, like animal traps or trap set for us? Was more what he was saying.
Sam kind of does.
Trappers.
Like
Sam?
disarming
Alright.
traps.
Yeah, and detecting traps, and some with a few more skills that could be useful in it.
Sorry, okay, Sam then?
Yeah.
You want Sam to come along, sure. Alright, that sounds fine to me. Okay. Alright. Heading out of the trail then. Got your tents, you've got your rations, and you set out on foot. And it does get a little bit chilly as you come out of Gumbug. Not too cold that you're like shivering or anything, but it feels like these kind of grey, cold flats seem to have not much shelter from the wind. And the trail doesn't get steeper until much later. So for now, it's easy on your feet. And there's not much of an interruption along this trail either. Just hear the occasional kind of maybe what are they called? Like red kites. These like hovering like hawks that seem to fly around overhead, and they make this distinct kind of like cry, and averts your eyes up to see them. At first, you might mistake them for vultures, but they seem to be looking elsewhere for their food, not stalking you guys. And they seem to fly off slightly north towards the tree line, where you see there's these long, tall trees that have probably where they get their lumber for their ships. You can imagine them sort of like redwoods almost, but yeah, maybe thicker, thicker like leaves. Anyway, eventually you'll get to Dar Pool, a knot of turf-roofed houses with steep roofs. They are huddled against the wind like a sheep in a storm. You can see a few trails of smoke leaking from their stone chimneys, and the smell of pine pitch, fish oil, and wet wool seems to waft into your direction. And you can probably hear as well, the actual sea that seems to be crashing up against some of the rocks. And as you kind of walk towards them, feet are like snapping on pine needles and such. You see there's a like a pair of guards standing by the roadside. They're sort of, one of them like leant up against a wooden post, but he kind of stands to attention when you guys approach, and it calls out, "Hey, coming from Gunbug?"
Yes.
You stopping or passing through?
I think we're just passing through. I don't think we intend to stop here.
Yeah, just passing through, I think.
Still early in the day.
All right. In that case, then, just don't get caught at night in the woods.
What time of
travel
day?
at night.
Is it just now?
Well, it's only, you only just left in the morning, right? So traveling these hexes, which are about 6 or 7 miles ish. You could easily push on through for another 7, and if you really wanted to go crazy, you could go for a full 20 miles. But with all the gear sort of weighing you down, that is quite the feat to pull off. But yeah, anything more than 20 miles and you'd be wrecked by the time you get to your destination. Let's see. So that's 6. That's 7, 14. Oh yeah, it is about 20. Hold on, 1.
Oh, maybe
1,
we should.
2, 3. By the looks, I reckon if it says 3 days to Fisker then I would estimate that these hexes are a little bit off, personally. So I'm going to rule that these hexes are probably more like 5 instead. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that would take you effectively about 3 and a bit days.
Okay.
Just a little bit, like on the last one. That's more accurate, I think, too. So yeah, we'll say this 5 miles. So this is, you've already traveled 15 by the looks. And to really push on and get there within that 3 days, you'd be camping just before the forest, effectively on the outskirts of Darpool, but not going into the forest. This hex here.
I think we should do that. Yep. Pitch some tents.
Okay.
Set up a
perfect. Okay. Yeah, you get close to the steep cliffs, and you see the cliffs are wrapped in pine forest. And he says, just like I said, don't get caught at night in the forest. The woods here are watched by ancient sea spirits. Nobody cuts the trees near the cliff caves.
Okay.
Thank you. We are not lumberjacks, nor are we seeking to launch a new furniture business. We have no intention of cutting trees to make convenient and Nordic flat-pack furniture.
You see, he cracks a smile when you mention that. You have a sharp humor. Then you should be fine. Feel free to purchase some smoked fish on the way through the town if you wish.
So we're just passing through it?
Yeah, you pass through, no problems.
Cool.
Okay. And honestly, you can take another long rest if you needed one at that point, but no interruptions, no what's the word? Disruptions at this point. Okay. Then it's morning. The smell of pine wafting in your nose. The forest has got that earthy, soil-like scent to it. And there's probably a light rain as well that's pitter-pattering on your tents as you wake up in the morning. And you're setting off already. Store says, I went through these woods many times when I was a young boy. And he's right. Beyond this point, there is an ancient coastal forest where the earth stays damp, even in summer. And the air tasted faintly of salt. The trees here grow impossibly tall. Twisted pines and black-barked firs.
woven together so densely that the daylight arrives in thin ribbons. After that, you might find some interesting moss, though. Look for some fallen logs. You might even find some truffles in the soil. A rare delicacy, perhaps.
It may be
And
worth
indeed-
keeping our eye out for some special wood that we had been tasked by Gilar Kankleston, such
Oh,
as
special word, yes.
splinters from a tree struck by lightning.
Mm.
Wow. Okay. That is a good point. You do keep your eyes peeled. And
Going to put in the wee chat the kind of stuff we're looking at, and Ark will reel this off from one of his little lists. Branch of a tree used to hang murderers. A wooden stake used to impale a vampire. Tendrils harvested from a shambling mound. Deck
Oh,
planks.
murderers, the murderers thing, the gallows. There's the gallows, the grotto where the murderer guy was hung.
Yeah.
sure.
I think they said that was a built gallows, but I maybe misheard Chris.
It was
It
a
is,
gallows
yeah,
built
it's-
from driftwood, but if it was used to hang someone,
right.
it should still count. Yes.
That's true as well. Yeah. I know. I'm glad you remembered. You might want to give me a survival check then if you're keeping an eye out for this type of wood. And identifying it as identifying correctly as one that has been struck by lightning. And,
So having
we'll see what you come up
said
with.
said it to other folks, would that be all of his rolling or one of his?
Let's go with one of you at first. Whoever wants to wants to lead that sort of navigation in figuring out where they'll be most likely to find one.
Be Reekses, do we think?
I mean, druid makes sense.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right.
What am I rolling for?
You're rolling to see if you can
Survival.
find a tree struck by lightning.
But like, what's the skill?
Survival.
Survival.
Survival. That's not bad.
Very good. Okay.
Wow. +6.
Mhm.
Nice.
Well, I'll tell you now, there are some steep mountains in this area, and the higher you go, the more exposed these trees become to the clouds above, which have actually, like I say, kind of built up over the day. Started with a light pitter-patter, and now, yeah, there's a decent rainfall, and for you, Reekses, coming out of the shade and branches of the trees, it's actually a welcome, refreshing soaking that you require every day. So it's fortunate for you, but as you're looking around, there's one particular tree that you spot up on the mountainside. It'll be a quick hop for you. The others, they would struggle to climb this particular area, but you can literally leap like 15, 20 feet in the air sometimes. So you can easily scale the mountain, especially with your climb speed as well. You stick to the cliffs. And when you ascend, you see there's almost ancient looking tree. It towers above the other pines like a lightning rod. And when you get close enough, you see it's twisted and kind of silvery black looking bark is slightly split with these veins that seem to spread through the trunk, almost like, those you've seen, like they repair porcelain with like gold. I forget what that practice is called.
Leafing?
I'll find out. Google be my friend. Kintsugi is actually called. Yeah, it's a Japanese practice repairing ceramics with gold or silver to highlight the repairs rather than hide them. It's really cool. You get like this kind of cracked looking texture to the bowls, and this is kind of a similar thing. It almost looks like there is like a silver vein traveling through the bark. And yeah, you could salvage some of it or try to grab a bit if you'd like.
We just need some splinters is what she had wanted, but who knows
I
how much.
have a whittling knife that would be good for wood. So I'll hand it over
Right.
to Reekses
There you go.
to maybe get some slices off.
Okay, I will slice, whittle.
Store's looking up and seeing the same tree and says, I think I heard rumors of this thing. The stormglass pine. Unlike any other timber.
In what way is it
Um,
unlike other timber?
I'm sure the village had legends surrounding it. Perhaps we talk with them in Crab Bay. There is a small forest village. One of the Jarls may have some light to shed on it.
Well, I'll roll a history check for Store anyway. Why not? Not the smartest of fellas, but
Well, I guess he takes pride in his history.
apparently he does. He has lived the land. He knows a little bit.
He goes, I think it is long ago. I think this tall tree was struck by lightning during a sea tempest. So violent, the ocean itself glowed white. I think the legend goes that the tree did not burn, but instead the lightning remained trapped inside it. They say on stormy nights, a faint blue light pulses beneath the wood, as though a heartbeat lives inside the trunk. And the air around the trees smell of rain, even during dry weather. Something we can put to the test, I suppose. Once you've salvaged some wood.
And yeah, Reekses, you can use the whittling knife if you like. Grab
do that.
some splinters or a chunk of the bark. Not too difficult with this knife. It's the perfect tool for the job.
Store, the guard mentioned some of these trees may be guarded by spirits. Is this one of those
Yes.
trees? Have you encountered spirits of the forest?
Myself, no, I always remembered to avoid cutting down the trees, but you make a good point. Perhaps one should leave an offering. Otherwise,
And as he's saying, otherwise, when you are literally pulling a piece of the bark away, you actually hear a distant thunder from the rain clouds that are starting to really pick up at this point. Still looks a little bit sheepish as he looks around.
skies darken. Perhaps we leave
An offering, he shouts out to Reekses.
would not want to anger the spirits here.
What kind of offering would a spirit want? Stones? rations, some other plant of some kind? What do they need?
Give me a religion check, Amonet, and I'll make one for store as well, because it's not coming with the...
I have no idea.
I should think
What do you
something
think?
to help the tree grow.
Mm.
Do we have any fish oil?
You did have some oil. You said you
Okay.
wanted to buy.
Yeah, I
didn't
wanted
you?
to buy
You said you wanted
like
oil.
oil for burning. Let's say it's fish oil. So I will pour some fish oil around the whole trunk of the tree.
Perfect.
It is oils from plants or animals are known to have food that the tree likes. I do not know the word exactly, but it helps them somehow. Hopefully this snack can help to make up for what we have taken.
Store nods and says, I agree. I think it is a fine offering. All right. It does mean using the oil up from what you gathered before, but it seems the gathering clouds and rumbling thunder seems to ease off a little bit. Indeed, the thunder seems to be now maybe more distant, perhaps to signify the spirits backing off.
Okay.
And allowing Reekses to harvest this lightning-struck wood.
Very nice.
She'll pat the trunk and go, thank you, fair creatures. I am pleased we have an understanding together. We wish you well.
Yes, and as you turn back to your trail, you see you've had to kind of go back to it at this point. When you look, you see that there was this fog that had drifted in, sort of bathing the trunks of the trees in this low hanging mist. But as soon as you sort of turn back and have thanked the spirits, it does seem as though the fog almost clears, as though an errant gust of wind sweeps through, revealing the roots of the trees that have just coiled around the ground like serpents.
Do we notice this? Do we see it?
Yeah, you see
Okay.
that like the fog and mist sort of dissipate. But it was like encroaching on you, getting closer, and then that offering was placed in time, it seems.
So the gods who live in this forest are very close indeed. Watching, we should be careful. Do not abuse anything or hurt anything if you do not need to. Be conscious that you are being watched.
Understood. I have never doubted that the gods were real. Now, from this vantage point, we can actually perhaps travel down straight out of the forest. And you know what? I say, Store, since he's your guide, he does recommend that you sort of skip Crab A and basically pass on down from way on the top of the mountain, just a trail straight down and out of it.
Door is
It
wise.
cuts off like a little bit of. It just cuts off like a little bit of the need to kind of go around, say, this way, instead just sort of just going straight across. And that is another 15-20 miles at least. Is it here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you end up just outside the forest on this tile here. And another rest, another long day passes by. And it's onto a Shul Cove. For day 2 of your travel. Alright. Is there anything you as a party would be discussing or talking about over the journey, or getting to know Sam a little better, perhaps, or the like? Totally optional.
Nothing springing to mind for me.
I would like to have a chat with Amonet if possible.
Of course.
Yeah, maybe we can hang back and have a quiet talk. What is on your mind, friend?
A question.
Hmm.
What are you thinking about Ark?
Well, he is worryingly concerned with fire and
He's always
destruction.
wanting to set things on fire,
Mm-hmm.
and he's always wanting to. He's looking for danger. Dangerous things in dangerous places, right?
Yes. I had thought that that was merely his instinct to make things safe.
Not always sure about that part.
Explain what you mean.
Well, I told him about there's this great maw in the ocean that, eats things, and it's not very good. And his response was to ask if he threw himself into it, if it would kill him.
Oh. I mean, I assume the answer would be yes. Why would he think otherwise?
I think he thinks he's kind of indestructible in a way.
But he is always so cautious to be in his bubble wrap and things. To be unharmed.
But I think he wants to test the limits of that.
Ah. Interesting. To know the truth of one's power, of one's true strength.
Or maybe because he was in the bottom of the ocean for a very long time, he doesn't know what he sort of wants to do, or how to do it, or if he can die or something. I don't know. Ark has not outright said anything like "I want to die, help me die," but it's weird that he's like always wanting to stay safe and there's all these things, but also likes to set things on fire, and is also asking if the maw would destroy him. Like, of course it would probably destroy him. It's like saying, if I jumped off a cliff and I didn't have the ability to fly, would it hurt? Yeah, it would probably hurt. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe just something to pay attention to, yeah?
Like he is thinking there is something more to him than merely a metal box. Something that is supernaturally protected.
Well, yes, and there was also the asking about the other crab machine thing from way before. And he seemed intrigued about that. I don't know. You seem like the most responsible of the people here. And so...
Are you sure that is not yourself?
Responsible? Have you met me?
Well, you like to have fun, but you have good instinct. Very good instincts. Witness this conversation we are having right now. But I'm not sure that I understand what Ark may be thinking. but I will keep an eye out.
I don't
And
know what Ark is thinking either. I don't know if it is curiosity or maybe confusion. I don't know.
It's funny, he seems often on the surface to be a fairly simple creature. Not stupid, but simple in his wants and needs. But occasionally, he does say something weird, worrying, concerning. I had not thought much of it, but perhaps you are right.
I think for now it is maybe just observe and report type situation. Not anything to do, but
Just
keep an
an
eye.
Yes.
You and me, and maybe we can ask Blink as well eventually when Blink is not right beside him, walking up ahead over there.
Will you have this conversation with Blink as well?
I think it is better if you talk to Blink because I don't think Blink takes me very seriously all the time. So I think he would be better if it was from you. I think he takes you more. He would listen to you.
I can if you think, but
I think so.
what makes you think Blink does not respect you?
I did not say respect. I said he does not take me seriously all the time.
Well, we must learn to get along together, I suppose.
Haven't killed each other yet.
It takes work to become a team fully integrated, understanding each other. I have good hopes for us yet. And the fact that you are bringing these concerns to me, I think speaks very well to your seriousness and responsibility.
Don't tell anybody else that I'm serious sometimes, okay?
Understood.
I need to keep the aura of my mystique alive.
The mystique of being silly and reckless?
Yes.
How is your search for your god coming along? You had met with that temple. Well, what do you call the being you are? Yes. Is he not a god?
No. Not confirmed yet. Just because you worship several gods does not mean that I have to. And just because I am looking for the big kahuna does not mean that I will worship the big kahuna. I just want to hang out a little bit.
So he is just a cool
potential
dude?
Friend. He's a potential friend. He could be a whale, or he could be the great maw that eats everything and kills everything, or he could be a kraken, or he could be Procan, who is according to this one guy, he is a god of the sea and of weather and of navigation. But when it was raining a lot on the boat and it was storming, I was saying, "Oh, Procan, please help me! Procan, please help me!" And he never helped. It kept on storming. It didn't work. So I'm leaning towards the whale at the moment.
Well, I do not know what to make of this creature, but I wish you well in.
I don't
finding...
know what the point is. I don't know what it is, or who it is, or if they are a god or not, or what that even means. Because a god might not be actually a god just might be a powerful person, not like two, Joe Carpenter back in town. We might seem very powerful because we can do things. And if we continue to get powerful, they will, the gap will increase. Does not mean we are gods. And I'm not saying we are gods, just to confirm.
I don't think we are, but well,
Well,
I
one
maybe
one
I'm,
of us thinks we were going to be.
yes, I need to ask him about that. That's still not something I quite understand, but I perhaps take your meaning. Whatever
Yes.
the big kahuna is, I am sure he
Does-
is out there, and you will become skilled enough to find him, or them, or her.
Or whatever, it might mean nothing. Maybe the big kahuna is like a bench somewhere, and you just go sit on the bench, and then that's it. Who knows?
Could be the big kahuna is the spirit itself of adventure and daring.
Oh, that is getting existential.
Just an idea. It is the thing that propels you, yes? So,
It is one of them.
hmm.
The other thing is I want to make Quora sacrifice for the team, but willingly. I don't want to force it like it's part of his job. I want Quora to be like, oh, I love the group so much and I care about everybody, so I'm gonna stay and fight. And then we will be successful. That is goal number 2. But it must be his choice. I cannot be manipulating. No mind thingies.
He seems more intellectual than emotional.
That is just the
well,
front. Quora
you
is
think?
very emotional. Yes, Quora is very emotional. It's very smart too. Very intellectual, but is also very emotional.
Well,
Like the captain is also very emotional. Like Store is very emotional. Everybody has emotions and feelings. It is just how they react to them is the important part. Anyway,
well. If I see any hint that he has shown emotion, I shall let you know.
yes, but also like the other part of the conversation. Keep an eye on Ark, eh?
Of course. Yes. Our protection of our friends should come first.
Exactly.
So this, meanwhile, Ark and Blink are talking about their concerns about Reekses and Amonet. You gotta watch out for that, Reekses. He was up to something.
How do you feel about being a babysitter, looking after a frog child? Fine.
All right. When it's about halfway through the day when you arrive at the village of Eskel Cove, rested somewhere between the giant lake and the shoreline, built along a rugged coastline. As you see black stone beaches and wait, hold on, are you going north? I've just remembered. You're supposed to be going the north way.
I think we're supposed to go north to avoid the Crab Bay.
My bad. Okay.
But no,
just check.
we avoided Crab Bay by going through the mountains, so it was fine.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you kind of went through. So really, you're left here with a choice. You can either go north or you can go south.
Makes more
You're kind of
sense
like
to
on
go
this hex.
through Eshul Cove, probably, doesn't it?
School Cove? Yeah. All right. Cool.
School Cove.
Yeah. That way you don't have to wrap around the lake.
Yeah.
Because that'd be tricky. All right. Perfect. Then you are going through here. Yeah. There's, I say, black stone beaches, wind-carved cliffs, and unlike the harshest settlements you've seen so far, this one seems to carry an air of sort of quiet prosperity. And you actually see the bright painted homes far before you arrive at them, clustered along curved streets, and their roofs layered with cedar shingles, and they are seemingly shimmering a little silver after the rain. You see carved whalebone arches marking the entrance of their village, And yeah, you see a whole host of seabirds seem to fly overhead as you arrive. You can see above the village is clearly the Jarl's Hall, perched atop a grassy rise overlooking both the sea and the great inland lake.
Whoa.
And no doubt you guys passing through has probably had a little bit of a... made a few of the villagers sort of come out to see who it is. They've been eager to hear word from either side of the coasts. And the Jarl probably approaches when everyone else is done whispering and rumoring. You see a broad-shouldered and kind of fox-eyed looking individual. He's got tied back brown hair. He says, welcome to Skull Cove. You're coming from Gunbog?
That is correct, yes.
My name is Jarl Eirik Velesen. Welcome to Skull Cove. I have heard word from the west. If you plan to travel further that way, you must expect danger.
Could you possibly elaborate?
Yes, there's been sightings of Sahaugen and potentially west, yet we do not know. Fiskebak, we've had to take on refugees from Fiskebak. It's been an awful ordeal.
Fiskerback has been attacked that severely?
They are running out of supplies. The fishermen have not gone out to the shorelines, and the fishermen, set sail. Thankfully, the lake is plentiful here. That's Lake Velmir. He points out to the lake that stretches out vast and almost impossibly clear as well. And sort of surrounded by a few pine trees and steep hills, sort of wrapped in a few misty-looking low-hanging clouds.
I see.
And yes, either the fishermen are terrified to go out onto the water, or they are just following Frostgale's orders. I don't think he wants to lose anyone else.
I suppose I could not blame him. How has your hold been faring in this endeavor?
We have been unmolested by the sea devils, though we keep a watchful, vigilant eye on the sea. But it seems their attention seems to be focused on the west coast.
Do you know of any specific reason that would draw them there?
They shake their head. Not that I'm aware. It is strange to be so focused in on that one area. Usually the sea devils, they will attack indiscriminately. They have no qualms about going from village to village, though. I suppose once you attack one, if word gets out, they'll probably be more on alert.
And these refugees you're
it's-
housing, they have said
yes.
nothing about the matter themselves?
They have. You can talk to them yourselves, but they are seemingly a bit scattered in their stories as to what is going on. But there is one thing that is undeniable. More people have gone missing. Another reason to move further away from the west. I'm not sure if the Sahaugen are dragging them off in the night, but it is mostly a precaution. They have moved here.
I see.
But do not let the ill omens and sad news get you down. Usually, Eskul Cove is a pleasant place to visit. In fact, tonight is the Lantern Regatta. It is a small festival here. Takes place on the Lake Vailmere. Of course, I understand if you have places you need to be, but it is a pleasant festival. If you wish to witness it, or even take part in it.
What would the festival entail?
Oh, well, villagers build tiny candlelit boats from bark, reeds, and carved driftwood. They release them over there onto the lake. The goal is part race, part superstition, part chaos. Visitors are invited to craft their own if you wish. Maybe you can compete in a few categories if you wish.
Do my traveling companions have any other say in the matter?
Of course. I'll let you confer.
I see no harm in this. If we are to rest here for the night.
I think it is taking part in the local customs.
Indeed, getting to know, yes, the locals. It seems it might be fun. I don't know much about paper boats, but cannot hurt to learn.
Is paper? I thought that was carved out of wood.
Well,
Yeah, a little driftwood, bark,
Driftwood.
reeds, that kind of thing.
Driftwood.
Yeah.
Paper doesn't last very long in water.
no, that's why I thought it was unusual, but I see I have misunderstood.
You
And
can,
does our box have an opinion?
I see no advantage to taking part in the custom, yet there seems to be little risk. If good waterside safety is observed, I would have no objection.
Perhaps you
Wonderful.
need to be
Then-
there to ensure the safety. Come. We can join as a team.
Yeah,
It seems
if
the
everyone
parties-
wants to. If everyone wants to describe how they're constructing a little boat, maybe making their own unique twist on it. I don't know whether you want to make a giant galleon or if you just want to make a little small rowboat. It's up to you. I imagine Ark's probably got some designs in his head.
I think he will have.
And you can, of course, all make your own little individual boat and you can name it.
Yeah, Amonet's going to make her own. It's going to be a little covered canoe, and she's going to put little like origami animals in the middle,
Oh,
and she's going to design
Cool
a
art.
big sun on the top of the roof.
beautiful. To determine how that goes, you can apply a particular skill of your liking. You could. Did you say you have a whittling tool?
I have a whittling knife. Yes. What's
You're not
my
necessarily
best
proficient
skill?
with wood carving, is that right?
No, I'm not proficient with it. It's just a
Okay.
thing she does.
Okay, then in that case,
Can we just make it survival?
use survival. Survival is what I would defer to if you don't have the necessary skill, but
Yeah.
I'll give you a +1 because you have your little whittling knife, and like you say, you often do a little bit of that on the side.
Okay. So let's see. Ooh. Yeah, 13.
It's a 12.
That's
It'll
alright.
float.
Yep.
It'll float, but we'll see how well it does in the race.
It's not fast, but it'll float. That's a good enough.
Yeah. You've
She's
gone more
pleased.
for like the decorative style with all the little animals. That's
Yeah,
less
it's
so the
less about
competitive.
speed and more about dignity. So she's got the little
Yeah.
animals safely in there, and she's spending a lot of time drawing the sun
Beautiful.
and the symbols.
I like it. And what are
Mm.
you going to name this little vessel? The
Oh, this is the sunbark. Yep, So it's-
sunbark.
the sunbark.
Love it. All right. And then who wants to go next?
Let's see. If Blink were to make a boat, I would imagine the boat itself would be more uniform, just like purely function, where it would more be powered by sails with more intricate designs. Basically, like
Hmm.
symbols from his own culture.
Beautiful. You could even find some little bits of bug shell if you wanted, or
Yeah.
there's certainly enough bugs around. If you wanted to grab some bits of them, that's up to you.
Right. Since
Yeah,
I'm
survival
focusing-
check.
I was going to ask
Oh,
to
you can also
use
roll-
Weaver's
yeah.
tools because it's focused on sales.
That's yes. Okay, perfect. Sure,
Okay.
absolutely. Nice. Yeah. Like I say, it's very serviceable, built for speed. You say, yeah.
Yeah.
Got that streamlined hull pretty much down. You reckon this
Would.
could do well in the race? And
As for names, Blink is not a very creative person, so he'll just name it the Ephraim.
the what? The F.
Ephraim.
How do you spell that? Oh, the Ephraim, right? Yes. I saw you said something else. Yeah, that's not even how you spell the Ephraim. Not even I can spell it. It's Epherim. The Ephraim. Nice. Okay, and then Ark. You have a boat in mind?
So I guess this is probably him processing out loud and not being particularly aware that he's doing this, but he had asked earlier about how bodies were disposed of. Who was it he asked
A funeral
that? Was it-
barge.
yeah. So he builds a little raft and he places on it some flammable, I don't know if there's hay or something, some grass
Yeah,
that he can
a bit
put.
of tinder.
And he shapes a little tin box with his tinker tools, and he's got scrap metal. And he places the tin box on the funeral raft and pushes it out onto the water.
Interesting. One of the kids who are also making their own boats, the children kind of approach in the night. They ask, "Why did you make a funeral barge?"
And he looks at them and says,
You expecting it to sink?
well, it is very important that when we create something, that we also have a plan for how to dispose of it. And immediately he turns round and casts Firebolt and blows it out the water.
No. And one of the kids like looks in shock. Whoa! He just like incinerating it, just blows up. The race hadn't even begun yet.
This has been far more interesting than winning a race. It has given me some ideas.
Reekses looks over to Amonet.
And Amonet nods back, like, yeah, I heard that too.
The last boat, Reekses. How do you want to build yours?
Okay, Reekses will borrow a little whittling knife and things. And using a couple different things, some pieces, will whittle a windsurfer dude on a
Nice.
board.
Nice.
And we'll
Nice,
use
yeah.
a rock or something as a weight at the bottom, so that it sort of always will right itself, and the little windsurfer dude is always sort of standing up.
Beautiful. Oh, I love it.
I was just
Do you like to
expecting
use
him
survival?
surf on his boogie board.
Survival?
Yeah.
Sure, I will do survival.
Was it that you said, Blink, you could expect him to use his boogie board as like the ship?
I just expected him to join the race on his
Oh.
boogie board.
Oh, that's not fair. There's all these little tiny ships, and there can't be me in there.
That's
So I
true.
will make a little windsurfer.
Okay. He's cute. He's cool. He's a little bit shaky from the water. Like he kind of like wobbles quite a bit from side to side, but it only kind of draws the attention of the crowd. This little
He is-
guy.
He is built for leisure, not for speed. He's out there to enjoy himself.
And the kids look around and like, oh, that's cool. Can you show me how to do one? I want to make a
Yes,
surfer dude.
You can? Do you know how to sail? Or like a
Me?
sailboat?
I-
Yeah. Do you know how they work?
Yeah, I know enough about sails.
Well, it's the same thing as just on a small board instead of on a big ship. So you take a little board
Oh,
that can float on
my
the
little
water.
dude won't stand up.
You need to wait. You need the counterweight at the bottom. Because
Oh.
it can be kind of top heavy. So you need a little bit of a counterweight at the bottom so that it will keep it facing the right direction.
I didn't see that bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
just
Thanks for the
sneaky.
tip.
Yeah. Painter's blue,
Idiots.
so it's different from mine.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, he does so. That's great. Yeah, you got a couple of other kids trying to learn how to make these surfer dudes. A
make
couple of other small
The
children.
windsurfing armada.
Yeah, they send them all out together. A couple of children come up to you as well, Amonet, and they've made their own little animals as well. Not out of like parchment, but they made like a couple of like little twigs. One's got like a little deer with their antlers made out of tiny twigs. And they're like, "Can we put these on your boat? They want to come along too."
Oh, yes, of course. There is plenty of room. I like the antlers on this one. And you can take a pine cone or a piece of dirt and just stick 4 legs in it. It is very easy to make any kind of animal you like. Would you like to make a boat of your own?
They do nod as well, and they ask about the sun. Like, what's this mean? Why is there a sun?
And
You're
she'll
not
tell
going to
them
try
about
to blow
how.
it up like the other ones, are you?
Oh my, no. The animals are very important. It is important that they cross to the other side. The sun. See, you know how the sun crosses the sky every day?
They know.
Well, it does so in a ship. And it carries many people and things with it. So from one side of the sky to the other every day, this is called the solar bark. And she'll
Wow.
and she'll teach them how to do the little origami, and you can use leaves to do that, like a big leaf, and fold
Nice.
animal shapes.
They like the pine cone idea as well. They find a very small, tiny one, and then they put little eyes on it, and they call it a hedgehog. And then they put it at the prow of the boat.
And yeah, she'll tell them
And,
stories about like animal-headed gods, and the crocodiles are called this, and the cows are called this, and yeah.
Beautiful. began to get a little bit of a congregation, we'll call it, of kids asking about all the different animals, all the different gods,
Mm-hmm.
and they're fascinated by the story of the sun
Oh yeah,
passing over.
there are a lot of gods and a lot of stories in Egyptian mythology, so she will just rant and not think about too much of it. They're just yammering
Beautiful.
on and on and on.
Okay, well, as the sun begins to set, the little boats each have like a tiny candle aboard, and they're lit, and they are sent drifting off into the lake in what is this very serene and peaceful little festival. And of course, some of them are racing, others they're there just as a beautiful representation of what people hold dear most, their ideals, their faiths, etc. And there's little awards given out as well by Jarl Velsen. And the first award is for the fastest drifting craft, which I'll roll to see what else another villager may have made. Maybe still put one in there. Oh yeah, he did.
Nice. I see. This is Gunderland Engineering.
And he's made a really almost a felt like scale version of one of the longboats, and even with the little oars and everything. And the candle's heat is actually powering one of the sails as well. And so yeah, he's probably got the fastest boat here. But there's other little awards, and one of them is for most beautiful design, which I think goes to Amonet. And
She'll give it to the little kid who made the hedgehog pinecone.
oh, okay.
I think it was the pinecone that made it. You should have this.
In that case, then what you're awarded is a little silver gold pin. It's like a tiny brooch, and they hand it off to the child.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll use it's a bird. It'll remind me of you.
Well, use it well. Next year you can make even more animals. You can spend the whole year planning.
The next one is for this was for strangest construction, and I think I mean it's between Reekses and Blink, I feel, in terms of strangeness. What do you think, Blink? Do you think yours is pretty strange in that it's devised differently from the others?
I think
and it incorporates
Blink's
little
is very
bugs.
strange.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
They do say we have never seen quite a boat like this before. This design will definitely leave an impression, a lasting one. And here, this is the crooked oar. It's a trophy for the most strangest construction. And yeah, you've been given an absurdly warped paddle that's mounted on driftwood. It's probably entirely useless in a boat, but apparently to them that is extremely respected, and they hand it to you like they're bequeathing a relic or a sword.
All right. I'll put that in weapons.
Yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. It might as well be like a quarterstaff.
Pretty much.
And then you couldn't believe this is a category, but believe it or not, it was least likely to survive 5 seconds. Was one of the awards, and you already blew it up before it began. So I think that goes to you for sure.
Okay, as he's receiving the reward, whatever it is, he uses mage hand to lift the ashes of the sunken vessel so that it rises out of the water like a phoenix, but it's like all melted and charred, and he's like, "Oh, that's just so sad." So he throws it back in.
They say, wait, that is perfect for your award. It is called
the soggy crown. You must wear the dripping wreath of your fallen boat upon your head.
You have to wear
Wonderful.
your boat you blew up on your head.
So he retracts his periscope into his body and uses the now flattened top of his body as a little shelf, little plinth for it.
Everyone cheers when this crown is placed ceremoniously upon your head.
So he shouts out, "Please allow me to dispose of your own vessels safely." And he powers up his flames. Anyone?
Nice.
No one?
No. The children like scream.
Blink lifts
"Ah!"
Ark up and just starts carrying him away again. Been a while since I've done that.
Blank, I may be needed.
Are you aware that you are endangering them by potentially giving them something dangerous to fish up?
My assessment is there was enough water to make the situation safe. But
Your
I will
assessment
consider
is stupid.
I will consider this.
And though it's not an official award, it seems as though you become that kid's champion, Reekses, as you know, he comes over and he's happy that his boat actually began to not sink, and he goes, "Here, you for teaching me how to make your boat. Here, I made this last summer. It's a whistle." And he hands you. It's it's a little painted wooden fish.
I will cherish this until the end of my days.
When you whistle through it, it makes eerie seedbird sounds.
Ooh, that reminds me. I have a bird somewhere. I will call him.
Oh right, yeah, your actual.
My actual familiar. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, and speaking of your boat, Reekses, yours seems to travel into the misty kind of locale of the river or the lake. Sorry, and as it kind of travels into that mist, you don't see it come back. And yeah, they say the little kid next to you says, "Oh, there is one rule. If your boat drifts towards the center of the mist and disappears completely, you're not allowed to follow it."
Why not?
He slowly shrugs and says, "The adults, they don't talk about it. They become very quiet about that part. I don't know why. It's just always been a tradition."
Well, I won't follow it, but maybe if I lie on my boogie board a little bit and the water just happens to drift me in that direction, and I will get on my boogie board in the water and use shape water to sort of push me slowly in that direction.
He's like, you shouldn't.
I'm not doing anything. That is, the currents are speaking their ways.
What's lost is not to be found again. He kind of scratches his head. He's not sure exactly how the tradition goes or what the adults talk about, but he looks a little concerned for you as you begin to travel out into those mists. And yeah, you're using shape water to just take you by seemingly unwittingly waved into that direction. The kid looks nervous though. Whistle if you get lost.
Have a whistle now, thanks to you, little one.
All right,
I will
drift off.
Drift
into those mists.
Drift off into the story hook.
I mean, you see it that way if you want. I think though, what really ends up happening is throughout this little cool journey, the mist begins to sort of block out all your vision. Even the candle lights of the other boats have now become just this faint blur. But your boat does start to become more visible as you see your little surfer dude, their candle flickering, barely keeping alight from the moisture in the air of the mist, and eventually it suddenly seems to extinguish. But you didn't hear like a splash. It didn't sound like it fell over. And give me a perception check. Unfortunately, it's a disadvantage, what with the fog in the air, unless you can think of a way to sort of try and clear it. But
I will use the inspiration that I have to clear it, and so it's just a straight
oh,
roll.
that'll work. Yeah. Okay, roll it.
Come on, good. Oh shit.
Wow, you still have a high perception score though. So a 15, I will say, is just barely enough. And what you see within the mists, almost coiling around your boat, seems to be these almost pale, frail-looking fingers. One pair of hands have carped your boat and have slowly lifted it from the water's surface. The other hand seems to have... Oh, no. You see, they're connected to this ghostly kind of figure. There's this woman's face, almost gaunt, and she seems to be breathing in the smoke that is being issued from the tiny little candle that's just extinguished. Seems to be just inhaling it through her nose, like. And you can't even see the lower half of her body, and nor does her movements make any ripples in the water. It is as though her lower half is one with the mist itself.
I shape water to stop my movement towards her, so I'm staying at a distance a bit.
There's a moment where you just sort of drift into a closer view. And it's at that point you suddenly see her head sort of look up from the boat. You see this kind of wispy grey hair that's mingling with the mist itself, almost as though it's drawing from the mist in order to coalesce into this form. And where her eyes should be, there are just these kind of blank holes in the air, as though a gust has pushed through their skull and left these hollow marks. And they look towards you, staring at you. And do you speak Orin or Primordial by any chance?
I do speak
Aquan,
Primordial. I speak Aquan Primordial.
That's close enough for me. You hear what is like this slight whispering sound, almost like... sounds like steam sort of escaping. Like a vent or something. And it's also kind of this breathy, almost exhalation. And you can understand that language. It is saying that your boat will be ever remembered. Forever remembered.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it to make it look kind of fun. Are you okay?
You look at them for a moment, judging if they are even a ghost or some sort of elemental, but they seem to be very much within their element and not
They
under
like
any kind of ailment. Yeah,
No.
the smoke is something of a, I don't know, maybe remedy to them for some reason. Like it's almost
Like-
soothing to their body.
like smoke or just fog?
They are clearly like a fog, like a low-hanging mist, but they seem to be breathing in the smoke, and the smoke mingles into said mist and becomes a part of it, perhaps,
Okay. I
cherishing what memory your boat has.
will cast Produce Flame, and I will see if I have anything here. I will light. Oh, I still have this. No, I gave that away. The erotic poetry. I will light.
Sorry. Imagine giving it to them, that would be crazy.
I will light one of my arrows on fire and put it in the water, and then do again the shape water to freeze the water, so the arrow just sort of bobs up in place and is on fire, and it sort of can drift over towards them while on fire.
So you're freezing a part of the water and then
I'm
putting the
free-
flame
I-
on the ice?
Yeah, because I can freeze a section of water,
Mhm.
provided there's no creatures in it. So I can freeze a little section of water so it can provide some stability and buoyancy, and then I can use the shape water to sort of push it gently towards it.
I see. Okay. They looked towards that one, and impressively, in a similar manner, they are able to extinguish the flame, even though it is a magically summoned one that should be under your control. And as their hand kind of clasps around it, it extinguishes and does it? I doubt it actually gives off any smoke, though. Your flame might just simply extinguish.
Just extinguish.
Since it's a magical yeah, since it's magical.
I don't know.
And as it looks back towards you, it says,
Sorry, I tried to do another flame thing for you.
it says, there are those who may not be remembered.
Oh.
Their flames have become twisted. Their smoke captured.
Are you a guardian of some sort? Protecting the people, or are you a water spirit? Just sort of figuring out.
Ferrying them.
You ferry the people. If they pray to you or something, right? They give you offerings. Like the little boats.
They nod. Those who are lost.
Those
The
who are
smoke
lost.
ferries them.
Would you like some more boats?
You may make boats for those who did not have their rest. Those who have not found rest. And she seems to look westward as she says this.
westward.
Mm-hmm. In the direction of Fiskobark.
We are heading that direction.
Mhm.
With any luck, my other companions and I will be able to provide them with the ability so they can rest a little bit soon. I will make some boats for them, and I will make some boats and I'll send them your way as well.
She bows in appreciation, and then as she does, the mist sort of pours out into the water and sort of dissipates along
I
the water line.
forgot to ask her what her name was before she left. Oh, I'll do that next time.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's gone. I will cast fog cloud and then push myself out of the water so she can stay hidden
Yeah.
and mysterious.
You actually find there is a crowd of people around the shoreline when you return. A lot of concerned onlookers, and the kid is kind of pointing and saying, "Oh, there he is! He's back!" And a lot of the villagers have kind of stern looks on their face, as though you've done something wrong, Reekses. But the kid seems genuinely happy that you've come back.
It's okay. Nothing to worry about.
Did no one tell you not supposed to follow the boats? They get lost in the mist.
Sometimes those things that are lost are just waiting to be found. And sometimes things that are lost are not really lost at all. They're just on a different path. Intention is what is important. To go into the
Then
mist. Well, when I
do you
went to the
intend
mist, my intention was not to question. Let things be. See the reason for
Give me,
why things happen sometimes.
give me a persuasion check, Reekses.
Okay.
And
I will roll.
that is interesting. Why things happen, indeed. Why do they happen? That's good.
Oh.
There's at first maybe some protest from some of the crowd that like, maybe you should intend to respect our traditions. But as you say, learn why things happen. It seems you give pause for thought, and a lot of them are like,
It is not meant to be disrespectful to you or to anybody else. But sometimes to understand the tradition, you need to know why it exists. And then you can respect it even deeper. I meant no harm to you or to anybody else. I meant no disrespect. And I understand if you're upset with me. Sometimes curiosity needs to be followed.
It's all right. You're not the first to try and understand what is beyond that veil.
And I still do not understand it completely. But it was interesting. Say that. Now, intentions were different. Maybe it is a different story. But it was nice.
Interesting. That they seem to kind of nod and they have a look of understanding, and they're just like, and the kids also probably diluting any tensions by saying, "Oh, I'm just happy you're all right," because we don't want to get anyone lost, especially during a festival.
No, don't
You're
want to get
safe.
lost.
That's
And it is you are on
what's
the
most
other
important.
kids should not go into there. You should listen to your elders. I am an adult, so I made a decision separate from that. But as children, you should listen to your mommy and your daddy and uncles or cousins or whoever else is here. Okay.
Okay. Okay. But what did you see? Well, like as soon as the crowd disperses, the kids are curious. What did you see there?
Fog. Some
Fog?
smoke.
Oh,
That's it. It was quiet.
smoke.
Oh, from the candle I lit.
Oh.
Some fog, some
Um.
smoke, some peace. Nothing all that interesting, really.
Make me a wisdom saving throw as the word smoke is mentioned. You're probably wondering what the hell's Ark got to do with this. But,
Yeah, I didn't think I'd...
everything.
Jeez. The word smoke?
The word smoke, yeah.
God.
The word. So Ark, if you're there again, wisdom saving throw when you can.
Ark?
Oh, he's doing it. You might just be a bit muted. 10, right in the middle. The very middle. Which means you're neither affected nor are you aware. In fact, it's so subtle that you really know perception of it. Perception in the not in the way of like you see or feel something, but more just aware of it. And let me see where you line up here. Yeah, all I can really say with a 10 is that although Ark is not aware of it, something inside stirs within your...
I'm just thinking, I rolled an ability check rather than a saving throw.
Yes. What is that?
Was
meant to be? Are you proficient in wisdom?
A sorcerers. They're
Con
oh, they're
charisma, I
con.
thought.
Right. Okay. And actually, saving throw. I'll add. Just realised I can add. What's it called? Favoured by the gods. If it's a saving throw.
That's true. You can do that if you'd like.
Right.
You've still got a day before you arrive at Fiskebag, so you get this back when you really need
it. And I can also add built for success. We'll just add another D4 onto that as well. So that takes it to an 18.
Wow. Okay. In that case, you do feel something. More of an emotion in this case. Before you didn't notice anything, but as the word smoke seems to, for whatever reason, stick with you. And in this case, an emotion might be more of a mechanical way of interpreting it, i.e., that particular word is somehow suddenly flagged, and it's flagged in a hostile way, as though as an alert, and there is a sense of trying to quarantine that word itself. And all I'll say is that the emotion really feels more like a revulsion than anything. And yeah, you probably don't feel queasy or anything. You don't feel like an upset stomach, but it's definitely something internal that seems to be repulsed by that word for whatever reason. And I will say it's not you, Ark, that is feeling that. It's something like almost as though it is perhaps disconnected, like a piece of other hardware, another software that's like running in the background seems to have flagged this and is not somehow compatible. Like it's a
Mhm.
compatibility interference, and it's been flagged as like smoke, whatever that is, does not. It's not compatible. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Well, it's not
Without getting into
compatible.
crazy detail, yes.
Okay.
All right, and I'm sure up till now the word smoke has absolutely been said before, plenty of times. It's just that in this context, when Reekses says he saw smoke beyond the veil, beyond the mist, that's when it happens.
Okay.
So it's clearly not just the physical word, but it has got a particular context. Anyway, that's what you feel, and
Okay.
it's probably jerked you awake suddenly from maybe drifting off after all. It is the sunset at this point, and you can make camp on the side of the lake if you'd like, and enjoy the view as you start to see the starlight reflected in the waters, the still waters of fake Velmir.
Dream of visions of burning children's armadas of toy boats, watching them all sink.
Valemere, that's what I call it, which is an apt name, considering. But it's got that typical different spelling to it. Valemere. All right, beautiful. Then in that case, the long rest completes.
I would like to.
Oh.
I think we have some time before like overnight. So I'm going to take some time and I'm going to build
Yeah.
some more boats, and carve a few more boats, and another windsurfer person. And I'm gonna put little candles or something to burn on each of them, or a
Okay.
piece of wood that can burn. And I'm gonna send them with the shape water into the mist while it's dark.
Into
and
the
everybody's
mist. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely, you can.
And I
these
will
are
sleep.
boats with the intention for Fiskobacks, lost ones.
Yes.
Fiskobacks. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
You-
several boats in the style of the people here, like their style of boats,
Mhm.
and then one windsurfer leading them, and I'll sort of guide them in that way.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. I think you might even witness similar things happening where the mist sort of coalesces around these boats
I don't go in
more
this time.
obviously than the others. Yeah. Okay.
I don't follow them. I'm just sending them as a sign that yes, we will go to help them.
All right. Beautiful. The lights fade, no doubt extinguished by whatever strange pale elemental creature was in there. Maybe you just call them Valemere.
Valemere.
After all, that is the name of the lake. Right. Long rest completed. On to the final day. And this leg of the journey is craggy, mountainous. And once you get over the shelf of those rocky hilltops, you see a much more swampy, desiccated land. You have to sludge through the mud. The rainfall has caused the ground to be soggy and squelches beneath your boots. Reekses, this is kind of great weather for you.
Yeah, slosh. Like this.
You know, for certain stretches, you might even wish to swim through the swamp, but there's a lot of flies and buzzing. Yeah,
I can cover myself in the mud to protect from that.
That's true. That's exactly what frogs do. Okay, well, the rest of you occasionally end up having to swat the occasional mosquito that tries to land and perches on your arms. Graysail's absolutely despising it. Like, why of all the towns did Fiskebach have to be the one in the sinking in the shithole of this island? couldn't have been Eskel Cove, no. I had to trudge through this. Ugh. Store
I
says,
enjoy this.
you enjoy it?
It is quite homey.
That is the first. Is it muddy from where you are from? Think?
Akin to that, yes.
Do the insects eat you there? The way they do us here? Or is it like a, kin sort of thing?
More so kin.
Are you being bitten here? Do they recognize you as one of them?
They don't recognize me.
Too bad. The biting is rather unpleasant.
Unfortunately, it seems to be the case. Yes.
Alright. Finally, you arrive at the village of Fiskerbach. And I think I need to drag your tokens out.
Yeah.
Go. A little bit of vision. And the rest of the party as well. I think Reekses. Captain Graysail. She is. And Store. Oh, and Sam.
And Samuel.
And Sam. Alright. Okay, so. Fiskerbach is. Who's this? Who's this? Alright. In the. There's little note in the village save the Jarl's hold. And in the center of this scattered slate-roofed houses is a large thatched feast hall. The doors of this chamber are decorated with the colossal jaws of some monstrous shark that could have easily swallowed a man whole.
Whoa.
And as you approach that, I'll just drag you over there. Pop you inside, perhaps. Yeah, so there's like quite a lot of feast. You'd expect them to be a little bit more desolate than this, but let's see. You do see inside are two long tables that border a narrow fire pit that runs the length of the hall. Over this, a handful of large sea bass and a single pig slowly roast. The exterior of the hall is guarded inside, unguarded, but inside there are crowded in groups around the tables, 12 tribal-looking warriors, and again they're wearing more of the sort of same regalia as the rest of the village here. Like they are wearing heavy fur coats, leather armors, and these look to be the only ones remaining. Like there's no villagers, like fishermen. These are like the warriors. They've stayed behind. And at the end of the hall is sat in a wooden throne is Jarl Scotha Frostgale. And let me find an image of them, which I did have actually. Don't know if you saw it on the stream. Maybe not. Let me see. King Renax is there. That's fine. Get it. Yeah, this is him. He is, wearing this, again, big fur coat, scale mail armor. He has some weapons sheathed at his side and long white hair kind of swept back over his head. And he's got these deep sunken eyes that seem to be displaying the emotions of grief, anger, and regret. And as soon as you kind of walk in, basically unannounced, without anyone stopping you either, he kind of looks up from the throne and now stares directly at you. Who are these foreign folk in my hall? Kind of bellows down the room towards you. If you are friends, then take a seat at my table and have an ale. If you are foes, you picked a good day to die.
We come from Gundbarg.
Amonet will just sit down at one of the tables and help herself to the food to indicate that she's friendly.
Mm-hmm. You see a large sea bass. You can reach over and get something from the pig if you want it as well.
Yep.
But otherwise,
And she'll kind of raise a glass to the Jarl in like acknowledgement and respect as she eats. Yeah.
Okay. That makes one of you friends. The rest.
Oh, yes, I will do the same.
Oh. Yes, we are friends, Captain Grayham says. And as my ally here says, we've travelled from Gunbarg 3 days to meet your acquaintance with the aid you requested. At this, he kind of almost laughs. You are not my my kin, who I requested help from. Where is King Redax? Where is the other Jarls?
I have a
Fine
store.
question. Yes.
Hmm.
The king seems to think he must remain at home to protect his own people. So he has called for us. We are adventurers from far to the east.
He begins to rant about King Ulgrave's foolish love for the Guild Consortium. If I were king, I would have restored Gunderland to its former glory. No one would have to fear the attacks of pirates or sea devils.
Well, until that day, perhaps you can tell us what you know of the sea devils that have attacked here, so that we may tackle them ourselves, with your help.
To be noted, we've also faced the sea devils before, so we know how to handle some of them.
See.
The mere idea does not frighten us as it does for some.
Well, the crash happened around a couple of 10 days ago. Several frightened villagers came to me. They told me of a star that had fallen from the sky, killing some of their family. When I went to look, I discovered a strange metal ship. It is only an hour's walk north of here.
Did you say it was a metal ship?
Yes.
Is it shaped like a sea-going ship, or what does it resemble?
More like a sea creature.
Like an octopus?
One could say that, yes, with a great shell that spirals inward.
Does it have any moving parts or anything to signify that it has been constructed?
None that are moving anymore. But I have no idea how this thing sails. I just want it cleared up,
Okay.
and I want whatever dangers there are dealt with. If it is no longer dangerous, I'll happily send my men to throw it into the sea.
Well, it would
It's-
seem that the first thing we will need to do is investigate before we are able to confirm if we can carry out your wishes.
And is the sea devils, are they attacking where the ship is? This metal ship?
There have been sightings of the sea devils, yes.
Okay.
After investigating, there have been tracks, but not human, webbed and clawed. I do not know where they lead, but if you find them, perhaps follow them. Maybe there is a layer nearby or something.
But they have not attacked you directly. Is that correct?
That is not true. Some have got brazen enough to enter the village. They have stolen our kin in the night,
Oh,
kidnapping fishermen and those too weak to defend themselves.
I see.
We are
Well-
all that remain.
I think it is clear what we should do then, eh? We go find the tracks or find the ship and figure out from there where the
Track
people
down
are.
the devils and destroy their leader, take down the nest, whatever it is, where they leave.
Mhm. And investigate this metal ship because ships are usually made of wood, so that is different.
Yes, it's very strange. Very strange indeed. I'm curious.
Do you find any of our people? There is a family here that would very much like to know what happened to them.
Of course.
Is un-
The rhyme
understood.
waves. They were humble fisher folk, well known around town. But they have gone missing. Family is a father, a mother, Taman and Vestra,
Tamon
and a teenage
Vest-
son, Julian. Yeah, looking for these.
Tamon, Vestra, Tinis, and Burn. Okay. Thank you, tribal warrior.
Yeah, well, they have cousins, relatives here. They've been very sick, but I have ordered them to not go out alone.
That is smart.
Probably wise,
It's
yes.
possible they were kidnapped by the sea devils, but we have not confirmed it.
Did anyone see them taken?
No.
Still, that seems the likeliest explanation given everything else going on.
I mean, it seems to fit with everything else, and don't mean to be, jumping to conclusions, but it kind of would fit what our experience with the Sahuagin has been in recent days. By the way, this cheese is very good.
But have the Sahuagin not mostly killed rather than kidnap? Seems... Is that... am I the only one finding that odd?
They are maybe uniting for a purpose they chose. Maybe they need laborers or something.
Could be, yes.
Just because they killed before doesn't mean they always kill. It could be a different clan. We know that they are united against, or united. The clans are united underneath the thingy. Trollosk.
We're not wrong in saying they are usually ones to kill on sight. But they are also not ones to take prisoners. It is strange.
Well, we will get to the bottom of it, and if all goes well, we will have some of them lead back to the village pretty soon, and we will have maybe an answer or two as to what is going on. And then, I don't know about the ship. We'll figure something out with the ship too, or maybe not. But
he nods, and for the first time, it seems like his furrowed brow seems to take ease and says,
I have a good feeling about this, though, because we worshipped to a being that has your best wishes in mind. So they are on our side too.
Whatever that thing is on the shoreline, it was perhaps not blessed by the gods. It's probably abhorred by the gods.
It may depend on the gods. I know many types who would welcome such things. Perhaps you would consider them less gods than devils, but the power is the same.
Well, get yourselves well fed before you go. It may be your last meal.
Will you not join us?
I have sacrificed much already. I will not see any more of my men lost to this dangerous, needlessly careless endeavor. It's not my blood that should be spilt. Why does Red Axe not send his blood? We have already fought our battles.
So long as these Sahuagin remain alive, it remains your battle. Your inaction proves you as capable a leader as Red Axe.
Amonet will raise her glass to Blink. It was exactly what she was thinking and was wondering how to say it.
And who would defend our home while we are gone?
There's no one left in your home.
Once this ordeal has been dealt with, then there will be a home to return to.
I see no need to repeat my previous statement.
I think perhaps, Blink, you and I have different ideas of leadership and protection than these people do. I'm slightly disappointed, but
It is not our business to worry about it.
indeed not. Not this time. What time of day is it anyway? Is it morning, night?
Midday.
What midday?
Yep. You've basically got ahead halfway through the day because it's
Hmm.
like 10 miles you had to travel
Yeah. Okay.
today.
Well,
You
it's
could
an
still
hour
got plenty
away,
of
he
time.
said, right? Yeah, so we could
Yes.
go
Now
investigate.
we could go today.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Could make some sandwiches with this bread and cheese and some meats and things for nourishment on the way. There's some salami here.
There's some salami. Talking about eating more. He says,
Oh, in case it takes us overnight or something before we can get back.
I mean, yeah, sure.
I'm assuming he doesn't want us to wait until tomorrow.
No, he doesn't. He says, when you have had your fill, you should depart immediately.
Hmm.
Waste any more time here and, well, could be the next Jarl that's next.
Oh. And that's
Either
going to
way,
follow
you're
Reekses' suggestion and start making a couple of sandwiches and packing them up and wrapping them up in
Mhm.
like paper or handkerchiefs or whatever it is they use.
I've still got
Yeah.
too
Whatever's
many
available.
rations to worry about.
Excuse me, what did you take my seat for? I was
I'm
eating still.
just- God. It should only be 12 of them anyway. 4, 8, 12. Yeah, it should only be like 12. They are very few in number, to be fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is okay. I mean, okay. Let's finish up and then head out. I will walk up to the
Alright.
Jarl before we go. And just quietly tell him the bread was also very good, so just so you know, whoever did that, kudos to them.
Mm.
Okay, time to go.
You can just grunt, kind of like a runts.
He's a
No
grumpy
more wasting
guy.
time. He is, yeah, for sure. Still, it's goes. Did I forget to warn you that yes, Frostgale is very hot temper, despite
Great.
being frosty name.
They also have many unrounded corners on their furniture.
An open flame as well.
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I
Alright.
guess we go this way. Is this?
Yeah, north is the correct way. Yep. Although you'd have to cross over and then. I feel like north is actually south in this map. I feel like this map's the wrong
Yeah,
way
I
around.
think it's upside down because that looks like ocean
Mhm.
and stuff.
Definitely. Yep.
Across the bridge
Okay, then
over
in that
here.
case, yeah, north is down. Past the bridge, yeah.
He is misleading
Uh,
us.
Well, he can say north from here whilst it being south on the map.
No, I meant
uh,
you.
Oh, me. No, it's still north. The map is definitely wrong way. Anyway, you guys can head off. The captain does say, though, well, also do you want to do some investigating about these disappearances? I think it's best we see the crash site first. All right,
Yes.
let's go. Can I gather you up? It's gonna be easier. All right, and also just checking the time. Yeah, we are coming to the close, but I'll get you to the crash site and give you a good description. I think before we delve too far into it, we'll wrap up soon. So, is this the right map? Yes, cool. All right. Some of you are going to recognize this type of map, believe it or not. Some being Julian. Well, actually, it's everyone but you, Cruz.
I
But
think I was away
What
when we
about
did
me?
this map.
oh, were you?
Yes,
Well, in
I
that
was
case,
away when
then.
we did this map. If it's the map I think it is, or the ship I think it
Mm.
is, I was away when
It
we
could
did this
be.
section.
Okay. Where's my art for this? So when you clear through what is the tree line and eventually make your way onto the sandy shore, just an hour's walk from Fiskebach, you see the crashed vessel. The sight before you is entirely alien. A strange, twisted metal ship has smashed into the ground, crumpled up, and scattering its debris far and wide. A few feet from the wreck, there are 3 human corpses you can see. The otherworldly vessel, though, seems almost incomplete, as if torn from a larger structure. Despite this, the ship is larger than most of the houses, and even the longhouse you've seen in Gunderland. And there are foul-smelling vapors hissing from the wreckage like an angered snake. Attached to the empty hull are bizarre, tentacle-like tubes that are splayed out onto the sandy shore. Some of them are leaking this foul, oily substance. And Graysail is like, what in the 9 hells is this?
Certainly not any ship that I am familiar with. This looks almost like an insect. Blink, do you know this shape?
I know no such craftsmanship or species this could be from.
Hmm. Ark, I don't think this is the
Don't breathe
same
that in.
type of construction as your maker made you, right? Very different?
It appears to be made of a different kind of material entirely, and is more organic in its design shape, rather than the simple mechanical cuboid that I have been designed to resemble.
So, no clues there. Hmm.
I think since we don't know what it is and it doesn't look like a regular ship, we should be careful before going in.
Mm-hmm.
Ark, you don't need to breathe, do you? I think you're the only one who shouldn't get anywhere near that gas leak or whatever it is.
Very sensible. Allow me just to prepare myself, activating bubble wrap.
Mm.
Just a moment. Before you go, before he goes in, Amonet will cast Detect Evil and Good, which lets her see or sense aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet. Very
It is not
good.
a lot,
Okay.
but
Mm-hmm.
she will follow along behind Ark. Where did he go? To sort of
I will be
give a hint of
keeping
anything.
note of that. That animation's a good reminder to tell me if anything does indeed come into that range.
Yep.
As of right now, nothing is pinging up.
Okay.
Store, try and get a vantage point as well. Just make sure this area is clear. I don't want anything jumping us.
Yes, right away.
still climbs up onto this like rocky peak and will act as a lookout, trying to see if anything's coming from either the shoreline or to the south or north, or indeed the tree line behind you. Who knows? It seems all clear, Captain. All right, keep a lookout, Store. Don't worry, I see everything. With my 7. 8 is always a fun spell. Can't go wrong with
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, and I'll extend that, so knock off a sorcery point.
Okay.
Okay, so Art will go up and just investigate this leak. He's
Yeah.
going to check with his magnetic ability, which is today's ability, to see if the surrounding material is a type of magnetic metal.
Magnetic? No. Negative reading on magnet. But it is almost kind of got that sheen, like a metallic sheen to it. Except it's also warped and shaped in a way to resemble something organic.
Mhm.
And clearly the far end of this ship has been sundered, revealing tubes in the wall from which this kind of noxious gas is spouting. And yeah, just give me an investigation check. Change it up here. Okay, an 11. It is difficult to see through the haze that this smog is creating. There might be an entrance through there, but you can't really tell the structural damage with that smoke barring your vision. That said, there may also be other ways to get inside as well. In fact, Store probably mentions as well. There's severe damage on top of the ship. It looks like a way in as well from there. But ultimately, you can choose how to enter. As of right now, though, you're really unsure as to what the nature of the metal is, on how it was even made this way. Arc. Something completely alien to you.
So I'll
Fleshy
report
metal, like bizarre.
Yeah. Whilst it does appear to be metallic in its construction, I must report I seem to be able to detect no magnetic abilities, which is disappointing, as I had rather hoped to be able to levitate around the entire ship.
Perhaps we should just keep your mage hand out as a advance scout for pushing doors or what have you.
Wonderful idea.
Blink, can you sense any thoughts or minds in this ship? Anything living?
Go ahead, Chris.
To use telepathy, I believe you have to use it on a creature that you are aware of. Detect thoughts is a spell that does allow you to detect other minds, but in order for you to use your telepathy, I think you have to know they're there to begin
He
with.
can't just use it like a radar. Wasn't he doing that on the ship though? Or am I misremembering that?
Like on the voyage?
Yeah, like keeping an eye out for other psionic powers.
I believe when he was sat at the helm meditating, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually failed that check, and I described something that he wasn't aware of for the audience, basically.
Right. Yeah, okay.
That's how I Yeah.
Alright.
But for him, he was just a blank, empty expanse. Like,
Mm. Ah, well, it would have been nice.
yeah, it'd also be a bit powerful. It'd basically be a permanent detect thoughts.
Yeah, I
You'd
was about
basically
to
be
say.
never caught off guard. You can use detect thoughts in that manner if you have the spell later on. Maybe Art can cast it later, but that's yeah, it'd be too powerful a feature.
Mm.
Got it.
Once
When
you
I
know
hit
they're
level
there, though, a
20.
blink. Yeah, sure. Maybe it's something you could hone gradually.
Okay.
Maybe even using the idol as a focus. Maybe you could potentially pull that off, but we'll see. For now, though, you've climbed. I'm guessing climbed up onto this.
Yeah, I saw
like
Reekses
deck.
go there, so I'm just following to
Okay.
make sure he doesn't get into more trouble.
Gotcha. All right, then both of you, as you've hopped up onto the deck, you can distinctly smell the stench of fish, despite the poisonous fumes that seem to be ejecting. And you easily notice webbed footprints smudged onto the blackened floor, as though maybe something trudged their way through that inky substance, which I think for probably both of you can probably have jumped over, but any normal person would have had to like walk up to that tentacle. See, their feet would have been seeped in that substance and then climbed up. Well, they've left footprints, whatever it is.
Interesting. It smells like shandy inside.
Booze and fish.
Precisely.
Where's Ark? Okay, you're heading over here. Got your mage hand.
Yeah.
If
Ray
we're gonna,
sail and oh, sorry, go on.
if we can't tell anything from the outside, if we go inside, it looks like, I mean, obvious entrance is the giant hole here in the front. So
Yeah,
see if
for
anything
sure.
happens from that. But
Yep.
I don't
I
know how
can-
much more we're getting from the outside.
Can Ark get up there?
Can Ark get up there? A little bit more of a climb,
Alright. Get over
but
thing.
I can thorny whip up if you want.
Reekses can
No.
come down and help.
You will
I
damage
would-
my protective layer of bubble wrap.
Okay, then you can climb.
Blink. Blink.
Ay.
I need your assistance, Blink.
Alright, he's getting grabbed.
Sure. Not a worry. You can scale this thing.
Thank you,
The
Blink.
tentacles themselves seem to have more malleable qualities. The flesh is softer, not like the metal exterior and the decking. And you can almost use it as a spongy trampoline as you leap off of it, Blink, and land up here.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna
yeah,
keep hold of
squelch.
Ark for now.
Okay. Keep a hold. Alright then. Then, yes, you can descend into the deck, the cargo deck here. There is, however, I will note, still that kind of haze of that noxious gas. So there's a little, you can see a little bit more clearly, but it's clearly there's further leaks inside here as well. Anyone descending into it will need to make a con save against it.
Sorry, say again.
Let's see if
Poisonous
we're going
gas
in
inside
here.
the ship.
Ah.
Yes.
Like okay.
There's,
Let's see how we do.
We check if it's flammable first. Gas.
How would one do that arc? And if it is, if and it is, what?
I, what I'm thinking is, should we back up and check it's flammable before we accidentally find out? Should we need to light fires down here? I don't believe we have adequately risk assessed the structural viability and environmental suitability for you as organic creatures. Perhaps before we advance further, we retreat to a safe distance and see if we can accidentally make this ship explode.
If we make it explode, we will lose any knowledge it contains.
And
We do
also,
need
we
to know
don't.
more.
We also don't know if the missing villagers are inside the ship or not.
Yes, and that too.
If we make it explode and they're inside, then we kind of failed in our mission.
Mhm.
But
In fact,
it would deal
that's what
with
Grey Sail's doing right now.
a great hazard.
Perhaps we can light a very small flame where the gas is escaping on the outside. If it dissipates or explodes, then we will know more.
Can we corral the gas into like a jar or something and then test it out?
Do you have gust? Gust of wind? Gust of wind?
Gust of wind would dissipate it, not like corral it.
Let's see. Do you have air bubble prepared?
I do not.
Ah,
That would
Didn't
have
think
been
we
clever.
would needed that, yeah.
It's clever thought. I don't think prestidigitation could do anything.
Oh, Amonet's going for it. So I can't save because you're going down.
I'm just poking my head in the entrance, but as soon as it starts to choke me, I will retreat. Yeah. So I can't breathe that. I don't know what it is. We need to find some way to get rid of it. Maybe Ark can make his way through, but we would not be able to help him if anything could go wrong.
I have no intention in exploring the strange otherworldly ship on my own.
Have an empty vial. Maybe we could like scoop some smoke into the vial, take it a little bit away, and then see if
Then
it lights on fire.
use Mage
And
Hand
then
to
see if
send
it's
it
fine.
inside.
That.
Like it may not be like the
Yep.
purest form, but
Do
it
that
might
if you
give us
want.
some idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
So we'll use Mage Hand to
Which is
collect a sample.
perfect. It's because like that's literally what the Mage Hand is doing in the image.
Someone
Hovers
tell me
forward.
who has urinated in this vial?
Oh, sorry.
No.
All that talk of leaks
yeah.
got me.
You scoop up some of the smoke as best you can. Maybe you hold it to one of the pipes, which is seeping it, and then it returns. And you wish to open it and hold it to a flame.
Yes.
Away from us.
It is not flammable, and it probably chokes the flame a little bit more than it does ignite.
Art looks disappointed, I'm not going to lie.
Does
this is a
Ark,
thing
does
where
mending take a spell slot, or is it a cantrip?
Cantrip.
Well, we could use mending on the pipes to prevent further leakages, and then used gust to clear it out. Some of it, at least.
Who's got gust? Reekses?
I have gust of wind, yes.
Ah,
I was
perfect.
just reading the air bubble if I could do it on more than one person, but it's only one person. But I do have gust of
It
wind. I
is,
can
yeah.
gust of wind a little bit and clear some stuff out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and doesn't
Couple-
that last like a minute as well? So
You just spray
Lasts-
everywhere like a vacuum, or not a reverse
Yes.
vacuum.
It lasts for 1 minute, so I
Effectively.
can
Leaf blower.
you could do
I
that,
can
and
maybe
then you could
hold my
also
breath and then push out or something.
and then try to
Yeah.
mend the pipes or block the pipes while within that minute, and then
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good idea. All right then. Also, upon this conversation talking about poison and stuff, the Captain Graysail, he's checking over the bodies right now, trying to determine their identities. Will say, "All right, Sam, you take the lookout. Store. You're made of tougher stuff. You can head on in with the party. All right."
Of course, Captain.
He clambers up as well with relative ease.
All right. Ready when you are. We heading in?
So we've repaired those little leaks, and have we used the gust spell? Or are we doing that
we-
as we go?
You will need to cast
do
it, then pop down, and then locate pipes to block them. Is what you'll
Okay.
need to do.
Right, in that case, what I'm going to do is actually cast 2, 3, bless on us. I'm going to extend that as well, because it will give us...
Who are you casting it on?
I'm casting it on all 4 player characters. So
Okay,
up.
gotcha.
Upcasting to level 2.
Do you even
And
need it since you don't breathe?
the bless will be good. The saving throw will be good for potentially other things if need be.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll be all right. I'm made of harder stuff.
As the captain said.
You heard it. All right, Amonet. This
Okay, let
is
me know
what we
when you
came
want.
for.
Let me know when you
The
want
glory.
to go.
It is indeed. And she'll give him a little fist bump, and I hope your ancestors are proud of you today.
Let's make them proud.
Chris, I just
Okay.
realised that I accidentally put aid on Arc instead of Reekses. It was supposed to be Amonet, Reekses, and Blink.
Okay. All right. I'll transfer the effect over.
Thank you.
Not a problem. And it's 24-hour aid. Well. Okay. Here you go. Now that's on you, and I'll delete it from Arc, yeah?
Thank you.
Okay, good. There we go. When you're ready, you can walk up to the stairs and they'll teleport you there.
Alright, I rolled an 8 for Constitution.
Not a great start. And even with the D4, I'm afraid. Well, you're using Gust of Wind, weren't you? Was that the
I was
was that the
waiting
plan?
for
Sorry.
Yeah, I was waiting for us to have to go in so I could cast it. So
Okay. All right. So hold off with that save first, Blink, because I think the plan is blast it with air, locate the pipes, and then block or mend them if possible. So do you want to cast that now, Reeks? You see Blink is about to like get hit with a jet of this stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Whoosh. A wind floods through that chamber, and instantly you locate there is a panel on the wall that seems to have been wrenched off. Here you can also see the other side of the metal, and it almost has this slimy, viscousy membrane that seems to be on the underside of it, as though there's like synapses and veins that may have like connected to the wall. Instead of cables and wiring, it's sinew and veins and arteries. and there's this large door as well. Only really visible as a door because it seems to have this. How do I say it? There's a central shape to it with all these seams that splay out. Think of it like a lamprey eel's mouth that's been kind
Sphincter.
of closed up. All right, it's a sphincter. It's a full-on sphincter.
It's a butthole door.
Yep. I'm trying to avoid the word, but there it is. Yeah, it's certainly like closed up right now, puckered, and you can only imagine one of these buttons in this room somehow opens it, but everything is in such an alien-like structure. Not even language. You're not even sure if it's a language, but
I mean, this is a job for a rubber glove, if ever there was one.
mhm.
I once saw
Still
this
like
in Customs Control Security. Mage hand and we'll press some of the buttons. Press the door.
pressing at random. Okay, give me give me just a D 100.
Something.
The first few buttons do not seem to do anything, nor are you even sure if this place is operational. The circular door remains sealed for the time being, but as you're pressing buttons, you do see there's bits of glass as well, sort of scattered about. Maybe some of the metallic structure as well, debris strewn around the place. Crumpled metal instruments littering the desks.
You said that the language was a bit indecipherable. Is there a check we could try to do to see what language it is?
You can give me an investigation check, yes.
Okay.
Link with a 12. You have no idea what it is, what it says, what it indicates. But with a 12, it does seem almost vaguely familiar. Some of the panels have a dot-like pattern over the instruments that you swear you've seen before.
Does it look like the dot-like pattern on our little shark statue?
Precisely.
Oh,
Right. That makes it so much clearer what's going on now.
It's like 4-line stanzas, and there's some sort of deep, complex meaning behind them, but they're all in this weird dot-like pattern. You're really unsure.
Is there any obvious place that the glass that you said is on the floor has come from? Is it like a part of the ship, or?
It's mostly around near the door, actually, as it happens. So whatever the glass is from, it might have been dragged in here, perhaps, but yeah, you're not exactly sure. It just seems like it may have come from that direction. Now, there's a quick moment your gust of wind is about to peter out. You want to say either mend or clog the piping, right?
Yes.
Did you? Okay. I'll
Try
say
mending.
this mending. There is still whatever remains left of this structure, perhaps on the floor, or maybe it's like on the consoles. So yeah, when you cast mending, it does seem like it shifts back up and closes the pipe, at least saving this room. But further in there are more damages. So getting this door open within the next minute would save you potentially breathing in the gas that's in the next chamber. Store is like,
There's always this method.
he holds up his war pick.
Perhaps we can start with the crowbar to see if it can be wedged open,
Ooh.
rather than brute force to start.
Arv.
Although, Store,
Alright.
I mean, we may need your strength to help push. And she's gonna
Of course.
lever the crowbar into the door, or wedge the crowbar into the door somehow, and start yanking, pushing on it to see if we can wrench it open.
Yeah, absolutely. And Store will offer to assist, but the crowbar actually gives you advantage already, so you can roll
Okay.
athletics with advantage.
You got this, Amonet. For glory. That's the way.
Okay, that's the way.
This you would expect to be like, tight and holding fast, but it seems as though it's almost like peeling back the flesh on a corpse. There is no resistance. Instead, you just kind of tear away, and once it gets about enough room for, like, say, your head to fit through, is when you suddenly feel some sort of like muscle spasm in the door, and it suddenly releases and fully opens up.
That was not how I expected that to go.
Oh boy. Yeah, so when you rip open the door, you see a room with shattered glass. There looks to have been many different cells that were here. Shattered liquid seems to be leaking out, and suddenly you catch eyes with someone else in this room. A tall humanoid resembling a green-skinned elf looks in your direction, lurches towards you. It has clearly suffered tremendous wounds. Its left leg buckles under its weight, and it has a huge gash across its chest. The creature's armor has been damaged and hangs off its frame haphazardly. Despite this, the creature still seems to swing with a vicious, silvery-looking sword in a wide arc at you with surprising strength.
I'm going to use the shield. Like, I'm not going to attack, but use the shield to push him back if I can. And I'll
certainly.
say, we do not have to hurt you. What are you doing here?
You see his eyes are locked on yours, Amonet. And give me a persuasion check as well. With probably disadvantage at this point. It seems like they are hostile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
14 is okay.
Okay.
I kind of want to be able to tell if they're acting like this way because they're panicked and frightened, or because they are malicious and violent.
14 it would have been like a nat 20, right? If you had
it would have been
advantage.
a nat 20.
But there is a moment where they seem to stay their hand, as though hearing a voice cuts through the aggression, and you see their eyes kind of blink for a moment, as though they're recollecting memories. And they say, it's a pain. It's right there. I can feel it. And this is probably being spoken in a language you might not fully understand, actually, but it is clear that they are under some stress. No one speaks Gith, of course, but I would say Blink. If anyone is hearing these words correctly, it's you, because there is some sort of mind here that you can reach and hear telepathically, and there is this searing pain that they are experiencing, and they say, "The crash, it wasn't an accident." I must have hit my head, 'cause I have a pounding headache.
He seems...
He suddenly lurches again. Oh, go on. Yeah, go ahead.
He seems confused and erratic. I'm not sure how much he can be convinced, Amonet.
Can you tell what he wants? Was he trapped here? I don't know why he's here in a room filled with poison.
He doesn't seem to be responsible for any of this.
Is he a crew member on the ship?
He says this crash was intentional, as if in a warning?
I'm going to keep the shield up, but I'm going to... I can't do cure wounds. I will do healing hands on him.
You will have to get into touching range
Oh,
to
that's
cure
touch?
Yep. Healing hand, lay on hands, isn't it?
Lay on hands. Yep. Okay.
Oh, is it? Yeah, lay on hands and healing hands are two separate features. I forget, but I think both of them still require touch.
All right. I will keep the shield up then, and move into the room.
Which, as soon as you move in the room, bear in mind the wind is bellowing through here as well, pushing back the gas. So you don't have to roll a con save, but go ahead and move, because as soon as you step into within 30 feet, you will detect evil and good immediately pings in your mind. There is aberration nearby.
Is it him, or is it something else?
It can only be him. As soon as you step like a single step forward, your focus is drawn to it. Like the room sort of warps and bends towards them, and that uneasy sensation of something wriggling in the back of your mind is what alerts you to this aberrant form. And as you step forward, there's a moment where they also kind of lurch forward, leaning down with their sword kind of drawn in much the same pose as this. They aim the sword directly towards you, and their eyes no longer, they go from that blinking kind of strain to suddenly there's this kind of blank expression over their face, and then you just hear that voice again, but it's no longer strained. It sort of just says, "I have such a terrible headache." And it is going to lurch forward towards you, Amonet. But that was where we're going to end tonight's session before this thing charges in against you and seemingly is out of his control.
Okay. We'll see how this goes.
Yes, indeed. Oh boy. Well,
will we be rolling initiative?
We will be rolling, yes. Initiative.
Okay. I want to use my reaction for the devil mask to take the 2d6 fire damage and make him roll with disadvantage, or make them roll with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Just do
Yeah,
the-
absolutely. I think I roll a wisdom save first, and then if I
Yeah,
fail
that's
that,
right.
yeah.
Ooh, 9
So-
damage. That's jaggy.
Oh,
I did
God.
great on initiative.
Okay. You did. Jeez. All right.
That one,
Um,
let's go.
I will. I'll roll it in a minute. In that case, then yeah, you can roll, at least get ready for the next week when this occurs. But for now, we will zoom out from the strange alien interior of the crashed ship and figure out what the hell this thing is next week. Aberrant. They look like a green elf. How is that some sort of aberration? Well,
Mhm.
we'll see. If
I mean,
if
I can
anything,
figure-
actually,
I know what it is.
I'm pretty sure that Gith Yankee are now aberrations. I will double check this because this is something new to 2024.
Yeah, I
But
think
if it
they
is,
are.
there's I recall them being it too.
Yep.
In which case, I should amend the information I just gave you, Amonet, real quickly.
Mm.
Gith Yankee.
Zay fact checked for us.
They are Gith.
They are.
They are humanoid or
Aberrations?
aberrant?
Hmm.
They're aberrations. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, they only just got changed in like the new rule set. So if that's the case, then you detect 2 aberrations
Yo.
coming from them. Yep. One that is this figure standing before you, and
Mhm.
2, whatever weird wriggling sensation that is twitching between the synapses in your brain. And well, that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you guys, as always. And yeah, we'll see you next week. Tune in as well tomorrow for the continuation of the Root campaign, Tuesday for Roll for Story, and Friday for Tomb of Annihilation. Bye bye for now.
Bye.
Like,
Never.